Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons available, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like and follow the Facebook page. So I do lessons on both YouTube and Facebook. So I hope you join me for both of those if you can. But yes, welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are all well. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit strange today. I'm still recovering. Hello, welcome everyone. Nice to see you. Hello, Jail, Andre. Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different than the lessons that we usually do, I think. So today we're going to be looking at nouns acting as adjectives. Did you know that we can sometimes use nouns as adjectives? So that's right. We can use nouns to modify other nouns. So we put two nouns together, and that means the first noun is modifying the second noun, okay? So I have some sentences for you, and I'd like you to pick out where you see the nouns acting as adjectives, okay? So a little bit different than our usual lesson style, but I think this is very helpful. Okay, so here are some 6 examples of nouns acting as adjectives. So we're going to go through each sentence, and I want you to tell me where you see the noun acting as an adjective, okay? So number 1, very simple sentence, right? Why are fuel prices increasing? Why are fuel prices increasing? Where do you see a noun acting like an adjective? Can you tell me which word is a noun acting as an adjective? You can write it in the comments. Okay, I'll give you a second and then I will show you. So, oh, very good. I see someone has the correct answer. Awesome. So, here is our noun acting like an adjective. Fuel. Why are fuel, let me get my second marker. Fuel is modifying the other noun, prices. Okay, why are fuel prices increasing? Okay, so fuel is pretending or acting like an adjective, and it is modifying prices. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? My grandpa would always tell me war stories. My grandpa would always tell me war stories. Which word do you think is the noun pretending to be an adjective? What do you think for number 2? Oh, very good, Yarzar. Excellent. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some people got the right answer. My grandpa would always tell me. Here we have the sneaky adjective. Sneaky noun. It's pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying stories. Okay, so if you said, tell me scary stories, scary is an adjective. So that's a regular adjective modifying a noun. But war is a noun already. So when we say war stories, it is pretending or acting like an adjective. Very good. Number 3, she is a news reporter. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. She is a news reporter. Which one do you think is the noun acting like an adjective? Oh, very good, Elmon. Excellent. She is a News. News is pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying reporter. What kind of reporter is she? She's a good reporter. Good is an adjective. She is a kind reporter. Kind is an adjective. She is a news reporter. Here, news is acting like an adjective. Excellent. You guys are so on the ball. Very good. Okay, number 4. Could you tell her to shut the car door? This should actually be a question mark at the end. Wow. Okay, even teachers make mistakes sometimes. Could you tell her to shut the car door? Where do you see the noun pretending to be an adjective? Very good. Excellent. Could you tell her to shut the car door? So car is modifying door. What kind of door? A car door. Excellent. You guys are so good. Wow, very impressed. Okay, number 5. That's my blue coffee cup. This one is a little bit tricky, right? That's my blue coffee cup. Which word here is the noun disguised as an adjective? Oh, you guys are very good. So here, this is interesting. So coffee is modifying cup. What kind of cup? It's a coffee cup. But if you notice, we also have a true adjective. Blue. So here we have a true adjective and a noun acting like an adjective. So what kind of cup? A coffee cup. What kind of coffee cup? A blue coffee cup. So when you use a noun as an adjective, you can also use a true adjective. Okay? So a blue coffee cup. Very good. All right, the very last one. Let's see if you can get it. I bought a new soccer ball. I bought a new soccer ball. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying the correct answer. Awesome. So I bought a new soccer. Soccer is the noun pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying ball. Very good. I bought a new soccer ball. Excellent. You guys are so good. And here, new is a true adjective. So don't get confused. Soccer ball. Ball is the noun. What kind of ball? A soccer ball. But soccer is a noun already. So this is a noun pretending to be an adjective. But we can also put a true adjective in front of it to further describe the thing that we're talking about. So I bought a new soccer ball. Okay, what kind of ball? A soccer ball. What kind of soccer ball? A new soccer ball. Very good. You guys are so with it. Awesome. Okay, so now that we know that we can use nouns like adjectives, I want you to try and think of some nouns that you can use as adjectives. All right, do you have any ideas? Can you make a sentence using a noun as an adjective? I would love to see that, okay, as I close up all my markers. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. You're so welcome. Thank you. Okay, so if you guys can make some sentences. So, for example, let's see. Is a good one. So we talked about fuel prices. You could say something prices. Is there any category for those nouns? Can I use any noun as an adjective? Thank you for your patience. So I would say that, hello from Cambodia. So I would say there's not really a set group of nouns that can be used as adjectives. It just so happens that some are used as adjectives. So let's see. Oh, very good. Okay. So if I can think of, let's see, I had a whole list of them earlier. For example, for example, school teacher. School is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. School teacher. Or we could say history teacher. History is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. Okay. So I see. White cow. White cow. So white is a true adjective. White is an adjective. So a white cow would be an adjective plus a noun. So let's see. Okay. Oh, a wood chair. Wood chair. Okay. Let's see if I have a whole list on my phone ready to go. Let's see. For example, in business, production cost. Production cost. Okay. Oh, this is a terrific one. Convenience store. Convenience store. Very good. So for example, a clothing store. Clothing store. A sports gym. Those are two nouns, but one of them acts like an adjective. Okay. Can you illustrate the difference between adjectives and nouns? So an adjective is something that describes something. So, and a noun is usually a person, place, or thing. So if we talk about the sky outside, the sky, sky is a thing, right? It's a thing. So sky is a noun. If I say beautiful sky, beautiful is describing the noun, a beautiful sky, okay? Or blue sky. Blue is describing the sky. Very good, okay? Very good. Oh, excellent. Grocery store. Very good. I'm going to the grocery store. Excellent. Okay. Oh. This is a good one. A wedding ring. Yes, very good. Wedding is a noun. Usually it's an event, right? A wedding. But what kind of ring do you have? I'm wearing a wedding ring. Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So let's see. It is a beautiful, scary film. Okay, so both beautiful and scary are true adjectives. True adjectives. If you said it is a horror film, horror can be a noun, so horror film. But beautiful and scary are both adjectives. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I saw a really good one that I wanted to point out. I am working at so we'd say, I am working at a shoe factory or the shoe factory. So it's important to note that we do not need an apostrophe S when a noun is describing another noun. So I am working at a shoe factory. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, cow milk. Yes, very good. Cow milk. What kind of milk? Cow milk. Both are nouns. Excellent. Can you make a lesson about the word suppose? So I made a lesson about suppose on the YouTube channel already. So if you can go over there and search for suppose. Let me see if I can do it right now really quick. Suppose. Yes, I did. Let me just mute this really quick and I can share the link with you. Okay, hold on one second, guys. So you can always, if you have a question, you can always search on YouTube with the search bar and see if I've made a lesson on it already. But I'm putting the link to the supposed video in the comments for you. Very good. Oh, this is a great one. Maple syrup. Maple syrup. I've been eating pancakes on Saturday mornings recently, and I love to put some maple syrup on them. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is another good one. Lemon juice. Perfect. Lemon juice. Excellent. Okay. Teacup. Nice one. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to end the lesson here for you guys today. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe. I hope you're waiting for that lesson. And yes, I will see you guys very soon. Let me put the link in the chat really quick. Okay. Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Thank you guys so much. Sorry if my voice is a little bit scratchy today. Hopefully I'll be 100% better by tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see. Make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week, we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule. So I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot. Okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here. So you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up, I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this, okay? I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up, and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. When you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over, okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot, okay? Ooh, Pakistan, Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling? Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay. So I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh, yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay. So I'm sorry, Amanda. I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda. I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam. I screwed up. Okay. Number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake. Big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before, too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons. And Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining me today. Let me just double check if my microphone is on. It is. Okay. So I actually only have about 10 minutes. So it's going to be a quick lesson today. I hope you're ready. But first, if you want, you can go over to the YouTube page and hit subscribe. If you hit the red thing, you'll be able to know when I go live. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Okay, so today we're going to have a pretty quick lesson. We're going to go over so that, so, and in order to. Okay, so I know that these are a little bit tricky, so we're going to go over them. They're not too difficult, I think, once you understand. So let's look at the big whiteboard. By the way, does anyone know the difference between these 3? They're kind of used very similarly, but there are some special rules that you should know. Okay, so that, so, and in order to. Okay, let's take a look on here. Ooh, okay, very good. So we have so that tells the purpose. So that tells the purpose. So when I say, for example, why do you eat an apple every day? I eat an apple every day so that I stay healthy, for example. Okay, so that tells the purpose. The purpose of eating an apple every day is to stay healthy. That is the purpose. So we can use so that. By the way, in conversational English, a lot of the times people will omit that. So it'll just be so. Okay? So for example, I eat an apple every day, so I stay healthy. But we're talking about the purpose, okay? So whenever you see so that, in conversation, it could just become so, all right? But we have another use of so, and we can't use so that when we use this so, okay? So this so tells the effect or the result of something, okay? I broke my arm, so I have to wear a cast. I broke my arm, so the result is I have to wear a cast. Here, we cannot use so that. So that tells the purpose, the reason. So the reason I broke my arm is so that I can wear a cast. Sounds a little bit strange, right? We don't break our arm so that we can wear a cast, okay? Then we have in order to. In order to. Can you see this? So in order to is very similar to so that. They both tell the purpose. They both tell the purpose. However, in order to is more common in writing. In order to is more common in writing. So that is more common in conversation, okay? Another thing you should know, in order to, we need to use the infinitive of the verb after in order to, okay? This requires the infinitive. In order to cook, in order to walk, in order to run. All right? Is everyone understanding okay? Very good. And just another note, when we use this so, that tells the effect, it is usually in the middle of two clauses. It is a conjunction. So we need to use not an apostrophe, a comma before so. So that is a hint for you, okay? Very good. So really quick, we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get the right answers. All right, number 1, I lock up my bike. So your bike has a lock. Use a key to lock your bike. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. Oh, very good. I see one answer so far. So that, excellent, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is, I hope you all wrote it in the comments, I lock up my bike so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. I lock up my bike. Why? The purpose of locking up my bike is so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. And in conversation, remember, sometimes that is omitted. I lock up my bike so it doesn't get stolen. Both are okay. Very good. Number two. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Ooh, it sounds like directions to me. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Oh, very good. I see in order to. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is in order to. Excellent. So here is the infinitive. In order to make a phone call, you must first insert a coin. So remember, in order to is a little bit more formal. Maybe you'll find it a lot in writing. Okay. Number 3, just 2 more. The door was open, comma, I walked in. The door was open. I walked in. Oh, very good. I see lots of answers. Good job. We have so, excellent. So. Okay, you guys, very good. All right. The door was open, so I walked in. So walking in is the effect, the result. So the door was open, and as a result, I walked in. So I walked in. But remember here, we cannot say so that. It doesn't make sense. So we need just so. All right. Last one. Let's see if you can get it. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Write your answers in the chat. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. Staying healthy is the purpose. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. And remember, in conversation, when you have so that, it can become just so. That's also okay. I exercise every day so I stay healthy. Both are okay. Very good. Excellent. So I hope you liked today's lesson. If you can share it with a friend who's also learning English, or if you would like to subscribe, that really helps me out a lot. If you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live and when I have new lessons available. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm sorry today is a little bit short. I ran out of time. Very busy day. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit with a brand new lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Happy Monday, if it's Monday for you guys. And yeah, if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing the community, and it's really nice to be able to go live on there and talk to you guys and see all of you over there too. So please subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello, December. Hello, Sidra, Kayed, Angel. Hello. Sharon, Pradeep. Hello, Abdul. Nice to see you all today. Welcome. Hello from Sudan. Hi. Hello from India. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. What time is it for you guys? It is about, right now for me, it is almost 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Morocco, Afghanistan, Peru. Hello. Oh my gosh. I wonder where most of the students are from. From Seattle. Wow. Is it cold there in Seattle right now? Hi from Egypt, Vietnam, Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Excuse me while I clear my voice. Okay. So we are going to be talking about changes in conditions and situations, right? Oh, very good. So when a situation or a condition changes, maybe you are familiar with the words improve or decline, get better, get worse. But today we're going to learn 3 different expressions that you can use to talk about these changing situations, conditions, And it's going to sound a little bit more advanced, okay? So if you're used to saying like good, bad, improve, decline, we're going to try and expand your vocabulary, and we're going to learn those expressions today, okay? Hello. Oh, don't worry if you're late. We are just starting now. We haven't even looked at the expressions yet. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Afghanistan. I'm from Mexico, but I live in Europe, and it's minus 10 degrees. Uh-oh. Is that Celsius or is that Fahrenheit? Oh my goodness. It is in my hometown today. It was minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think is like, what is that in Celsius? Celsius to Fahrenheit. This is so random, but yeah, it's minus, no. I'm in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Minus 14 degrees Fahrenheit. So in my hometown, which is Wisconsin today, it is negative 14 degrees Fahrenheit. That means negative 25 degrees Celsius, which is crazy. Okay, very good. So, all right. Let's get into the lesson today. Okay, yeah, very cold, very, very cold. Where are you living currently? Are you talking to me? I live in Tokyo, Japan. I live in Japan, but I'm originally from Wisconsin, USA. Okay, very good. So let's get into today's lesson. We have 3 expressions that we're going to learn, okay? So let me know if you are familiar with these expressions. All right, we have to turn the corner, to turn the corner. And then we have to take a turn for the better and to take a turn for the worse. Okay, to turn the corner, to take a turn for the better, to take a turn for the worse. So you'll notice that the word turn is in all 3 of these expressions. And be careful, we have turn the corner and to take a turn for the better or the worse. Okay, so these expressions are just as they are. So we don't need to change like the or something. Just leave it the way it is. We do conjugate the verb though. So be careful of that, okay? Very good. So here, turn is a verb, to turn. So I turned, we turned, she turns, turning. But here, the verb is take, okay? So take, took, taken, and then a turn. This is going to be a noun, a turn for the better, a turn for the worse. So this, be careful not to say a turning or turns. Okay, just leave this one as it is. We only need to conjugate here. Okay. Oh, very good. So let's see. Let's go over the meanings of these first. Okay, so to turn the corner, to turn the corner. So this has a literal meaning. So if you're walking down the street and you turn the corner, so you're walking straight and you turn a corner, walking straight and turn a corner. Okay, but when we're talking about the change of a situation, to turn the corner means that you are in a critical point. So maybe your business, for example, your business was in a critical point. Something bad was happening, but then your business turned the corner and it improved, okay? So to turn the corner means to get better after something critical, okay? Very good. Oh, I have seen take a turn for the better. Very good. Yeah, you might know these, but I just want to throw this one in there too, to turn the corner. Okay, we'll go over this again one more time in just a second. The next is to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better means that something, a condition or situation improves. Usually it's unexpected. Usually it is very quick and sudden. Suddenly something got better. Quickly. Wow, I didn't think it was going to get better, but it got better. Okay? Then the opposite is to take a turn for the worse. To take a turn for the worse. That means that something suddenly, unexpectedly, very quickly became worse. The situation or the condition got worse. Okay, so that's our brief overview. So we're going to get into the questions. I'll show you on the big whiteboard the definitions all written out. Okay, oh, hello from India. We can say students take turns. Ah, very good. So really quick, to take turns means like you're going in order of something, right? So I'm first, you're second, third, take turns, right? But this one is, what we're looking at today is a little bit different, okay? So can you see that? Let me pull it down a little bit. Okay, so turn the corner. Pass the critical point and start to improve. Okay, so you were in a critical point, or something was in a very critical point, but it turned the corner and now it's starting to improve. Okay, to take a turn for the better. To take a turn for the better. That means to improve in condition or situation, and usually quickly or suddenly. Quickly or suddenly. So it's usually unexpected. Okay, then to take a turn for the worse is the opposite. A situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Suddenly becomes worse, usually unexpected. Okay, oh, hello from Mexico. Good job. Hello from Morocco, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Okay, so let's take a look. We have just 3 questions today because I didn't have a lot of space. But let's try and put the correct answer. We have these 3 choices. Let's try and put them in here. So we're only going to use each one once. There's only 3 questions. Oh, Afar, I came late. It's okay, don't worry. The lessons are up forever, always. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll post the link again. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll know when I go live, okay? Hello from Libya. Okay, so let's see. We're going to use each one once. The definition is up here so you can see it. So number 1, my day, after I found out that I passed my test. Yes, that was great, unexpected. I'm so happy. My day, after I found out that I passed my test. Very good. Okay, yes, very good. I see 2 different answers. Oh, I see people are going on to number 2. You guys are so fast, so smart. Okay, turn the corner, take a turn for the better. Very good. Okay, so my day, something, after I found out that I passed my test. So you could say, my day turned the corner after I found out that I passed my test. It's okay. But I think the best answer, because maybe I just had an average day. It was okay. It wasn't that great. to turn the corner maybe means there was something worse that was happening, something really bad was happening. It was very critical. But, oh, lucky, very unexpected. My day took a turn for the better. Yeah, that is the best answer to put in here. My day took a turn for the better after I found out that I passed my test. So I found out that I passed my test. So my situation, my condition, today's condition, suddenly and quickly changed. Wow, it suddenly improved. What a great day. I had an average day. It was okay, but it suddenly improved. It took a turn for the better. Very good. Number 2, the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. Okay, so if you don't know what in the red means, the company was in the red last year. When a company or a person is in the red, it means they don't have any money. They don't have any money. Maybe they owe money. They are in the red, negative amount. Okay? In the black would be the opposite. In the black means you have money. In the red means you don't have any money. So the company was in the red last year, but it claims to have and will be profitable soon. It will make money soon. Oh, very good. Turn the corner, turn the corner. Okay, you guys are so good. It claims to have turned the corner. Excellent. Turned the corner and will be profitable soon. Very good. So you can see the company was in the red. That is a critical point. Very, very critical for the company. But it is past that point, and now it seems to be improving. Very good. So it turned the corner. Excellent. Okay. And number 3, the very last one. There's only one more left, so pretty easy. Her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very, very sad. Her illness has, and the doctor can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Yes, don't forget we need to change the verb a little bit because of the sentence. Her illness has, it's a big hint, her illness has, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Oh, very good. Okay, her illness has taken a turn for the worse, which is very sad. Oh, I can't fit it. Okay. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. So her condition suddenly declined. It suddenly got worse. Okay. And then for this sentence, her illness has taken. Her illness has taken a turn for the worse, and the doctors can't do anything for her. Very good, everyone. Okay, do you understand each of these expressions now? I hope that you can use them when you talk about conditions or situations in English. So sometimes it's okay to say just improve, decline, get better, get worse. But if you want to sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to sound a little bit more natural, I would recommend trying to put these into your speech. Okay? All right. So if you guys have any questions, please leave them in the comments. And if you want to make some example sentences, I can correct them for you, okay? Or we can put them up on the screen. All right? Okay. Awesome. So, do you guys have any example sentences or some questions I can answer for you? I'll do my best. I have just a few more minutes. Okay. Yes, very good. Taking a turn for the worse. Yeah, usually, what is illness? That's a good question. What is illness? So in the last question, we said her illness has taken a turn for the worse. So an illness is a sickness. So usually illness is a little bit more severe than being sick, right? Oh, I'm sick. We have a word ill. I'm ill, but we don't use it so much, at least in America. We would usually just say I'm sick. But if someone has an illness, it could be like a long illness or more serious. Okay? Very good. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, I see some good examples. Okay. I was procrastinating my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. Oh, very good. So maybe you could say, I had always procrastinated when it came to my duties, but I managed to turn the corner. I managed to improve maybe like time management. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I stuck in the mountain. Ah, very good. So I would just correct the first part of your sentence is very good. The weather has taken a turn for the worse, so I'm stuck. I would say I'm stuck in the mountains, or if it's just one mountain, I'm stuck on the mountain. Okay, in the mountains, on the mountain. Very good. This is a question about the lessons. Do you change the time of the lessons? So on YouTube, they are usually at the same time. I try to post at the same time. Recently, it's been 8:30 p.m. Japan Standard Time on YouTube. On Facebook, I try to do live lessons. It depends on my schedule. So between 12 p.m. Japan Standard Time and 3 or 4 between then. Okay? Let's see. After being blocked out the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for the worse. I can't study English lesson on YouTube. Oh, okay. So I'm very sorry to hear that, Tet Win, about Myanmar. I heard a lot of people are using VPNs to access the internet there. But to correct your sentence, after being blocked, maybe after being blocked from the internet, usually we say blocked from something. Blocked from the internet in Myanmar, my weekend took a turn for, not from, for the worse. I can't study English lessons on YouTube. Okay, I hope the situation gets solved soon. Take care. I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. For me, it was take the turn for the better to live. Is this correct? So you could say, I lived in Mexico and now I live in Europe. My life has taken a turn for the better. My life has taken a turn for the better. Very good. Okay. What is the difference between conditions and situations? That's a good question, since today we're talking about conditions and situations. So a condition could include your health, like a health condition. A situation might just be like your day or the situation you are currently in. Condition could also include illness. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. Very good. So instead of saying COVID-19 outbreaking, we would just say COVID-19 outbreak. Yeah, that sentence is very good. My company took a turn for the worse after the COVID-19 outbreak. I hope that your company will turn the corner soon and get into a better situation. Okay. Very, very good. I'll answer maybe just one more question, or if you have a sentence that you want to put up. Okay. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see if there's one that I missed. Okay. Oh, please repeat the meaning again. I missed both. So actually we learned 3 today. So I'll briefly go over it one more time. To turn the corner means that you are in a critical situation and now it's starting to improve. Your situation is improving. You've turned the corner. To take a turn for the better means something, a condition or situation, suddenly and quickly becomes better, improves. And the opposite, to take a turn for the worse, means a situation or condition suddenly becomes worse. Usually this one is unexpected. Turn the corner could be maybe you put some effort into it. Okay, very good. I have been jobless for years, but I turned the corner by finding a job recently. Very good. Excellent sentence. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. So thank you guys for joining me today. I will be posting a quiz later today, not on this topic, but I will be posting a quiz on YouTube later today. So I hope you will find that, and I hope you will take that quiz today, okay? I will be back tomorrow with a new live lesson on Facebook, maybe a little bit earlier than today. And I will have a new lesson on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I will go live, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I love talking with you guys. I love seeing all the familiar faces and names. I hope everyone has a great day. Please stay healthy, stay safe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in a little bit over on YouTube. Okay, bye everyone. Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello, hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus and it's still in my system. So It's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So, phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off. Okay? So, the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay? Very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has. Okay? So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before, okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level, okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable, okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay, so maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him, okay? He wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay. Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay? Very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable. Inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap, okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking. a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. This one is separable. Okay. The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay. Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something, or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. To inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Was it you? Who told them? Okay? Very good. Very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay. So let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. If you have back pain, you shouldn't it's something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetawin, very good. Okay. Number 2, if you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat, Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent, excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good, very good. Ali, Mohammed, good job. Mohammed again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay. Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have one left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Oh, hi, everyone. Hello, welcome. We are just about to start the lesson. If you haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm putting it in the chat. Okay, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. So if you want to see the newest lessons, go subscribe, okay? And if you could like this video, share it with your friends. I would really appreciate it. Hello, Yagana. How are you? Hello, Shireen, Jahangir. Oh, Gahada. Hello. Very nice. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. So what we're going to do today is we're going to learn, hopefully, some new vocabulary. I have 3 words for you, and they all have silent letters. They all have silent letters. Ooh, I like this comment. Oops. Hello, hi. This one. I'm on cloud 9 with this time. So I'm on cloud 9, hopefully for this lesson. I'm on cloud 9 is a very good way to express that you're very happy. So awesome. Okay, hello from Indonesia, Uzbekistan. Hello from Colombia. Wow, I have a friend from Colombia, actually. Hello from Bangladesh refugee camp. Wow. I hope you're all doing well. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico. Herberto. Hello. Okay, so today we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so these are going to be the 3 words. I think they're a little bit advanced. So let's go over them. All right, so these are our 3 new words for today. They have one thing in common, and that is that they all have a silent letter. They all have a silent letter. So if you try and pronounce this word out loud, try to pronounce this word aloud. How would you pronounce this word? Give it a try. Okay, so this word is pronounced succumb. There is no B sound. Succumb. The B is silent. Okay, we'll get into the meanings in just a little bit, but first we're going to go over the pronunciation. Okay, hello, Risan. Okay, so the next one, what do you think? How do you pronounce this word? Well, I'll give you a hint. The same letter is silent in this word too. Oh, very good, Sidra. Very nice. Silent B. Marcel, very good. The B is also silent, so we would pronounce this word limb. 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 Okay? Then the last one, I think you've got it now. We also have a silent B, so we pronounce this word subtle. 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 Okay? So this one is a little bit tricky because we have this T sound, right? We have the letter T. So you could say subtle, subtle, but in American English, I'm from America, in American English, this T becomes a flap T. So a flap T is when the T comes between a vowel sound and usually another vowel sound, or we have the dark L sound. Subtle, subtle, subtle. Okay? So subtle, subtle. All right, so we have succumb, limb, subtle, subtle. Okay, very good. So let's get into what these words mean. All right, so we all have silent B, so hopefully the pronunciation is okay. So let's see. These words are a little bit, well, I think one is pretty tricky. The other ones should be okay. So let's see. Succumb. Succumb. Remember the silent B, we don't pronounce it. Succumb. Succumb is a verb, to succumb. It means to fail to resist a negative force. So what is a negative force? Well, it could be anything that is bad. So for example, temptation. Temptation. Temptation could be a negative force. So she succumbed to the temptation to cheat on her husband. So she gave in to the bad thing. Another negative force could be, for example, injuries or illness. If somebody says, he succumbed to his injuries, he succumbed to his injuries, it means that he couldn't resist his injuries and he died. Okay? Oh, Tut-Tut-Win, hello, welcome. All right. So succumb, to fail to resist a negative force. This is a verb. Okay? The next one is limb. Limb, silent B. A limb is very easy. It is a noun, and it's an arm or leg of a person. So a limb could be your arm, could be your leg. Your 2 limbs could be your arms, 4 limbs. Usually we're born with 4 limbs, usually. Okay, that's an easy one. Subtle. This one's a little bit difficult to explain. Subtle, subtle, silent B. So delicate or precise as to be difficult to describe. Okay, so delicate, so precise, it's so difficult to describe. Something is subtle. Okay, the next meaning is making use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So this is an adjective. Okay, so to make use of clever and indirect methods to achieve something. So if, for example, we went to a party. I wanted to go home early, but my friend didn't know that I wanted to go home. So I could subtly give some hints or signals that I wanted to go home. Not obvious. Maybe subtle is the opposite of obvious. Obvious, okay? Not obvious. So leaving some subtle hints or what do you call it? Well, hints, for example, for leaving the party. So I might elbow might elbow my friend. Hey, I'm getting pretty tired. Or I might make eye contact with my friend. Maybe those are subtle ways to get his attention, get his or her attention. Okay? So, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes left. So we're going to have to quickly go through these. Okay. So we have some questions. Number 1, we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our something. Oh, very good, Tima. Excellent. Okay. We've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our... Very good, Mario. Excellent. Okay, so the correct word would be limb. But because we're talking about multiple people's maybe stretching their legs, we can add an S, okay? Countable. So we've been driving for a while. Let's stop somewhere to stretch our limbs. So you can stretch your legs, you can stretch your arms. Oh, okay. Very good. Number 2, she left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. She left her parents hints about what she wanted for her birthday. So instead of maybe saying, Mom, Dad, I want this dollhouse. Instead of saying it directly, maybe she would draw a picture of it, or she would leave a magazine open to the page of the thing that she likes. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. The correct answer is subtle. Subtle. Subtle hints. She left subtle hints. Very good. Okay, and number 3, the last one. You must not to peer pressure. You must not to peer pressure. Oh, very good. Okay, excellent for number 2. You must not succumb to peer pressure. You must not succumb to peer pressure. So peer pressure is when people your same age, we call them your peers, ask you to do something that maybe you don't want to do. So for example, smoking or drinking alcohol. Sometimes when you're a teenager or you're younger, hey, everybody's doing it, so you should do it too. That is peer pressure. So your peers are people your same age or same level. So from the people around you putting pressure on you, peer pressure. Okay, so you must not succumb, you must not give in to peer pressure. Okay, very good, excellent. So oh my gosh, I only have 1 minute left. So I don't know if I can take so many questions, but maybe if you have an example, I can quickly put it up on the screen. I don't even know if I have time. So if you guys can, please put your examples in the comments, and I will try and check them a little bit later because I have another lesson coming up right after this. Okay, so, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm new here and I learned your videos are amazing. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you joined us today. Awesome. By the way, if you're new, I have a YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day there. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Okay? So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll check your examples in the comments. Okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later tomorrow. Okay, and I'll post another lesson on YouTube later today. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson, okay? So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities, okay? So yesterday we learned some new words and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn. Okay. So let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello. Hello from Iraq. How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Dale. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay, it's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, da, da, da. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, to talk. So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. What is grump? Ooh, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, Or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood, okay? Is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they are grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So, for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay. So let's get into number 1. Okay. The person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar, very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride and the person next to me is talking, and I can't, I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimiat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay, this is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay, very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Helmut said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Helmut. Oh, very good. Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. He's in a bad mood sometimes. Okay, I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay, you all are doing very well. Okay, let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing. Very good. Okay, number 5. He is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is when he's happy, but when he's he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very, very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh, okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions? And then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay, this is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually, it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing like, say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay. I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Whoa, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry. Hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see, very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay. Let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello, Mezzo, hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add two abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil, am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do one or two more, okay? Okay, to get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could. Yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. And thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay. I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. Okay. Bye. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker, exaggerate, exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate, exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate. Meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, So I'm going to read these three one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number one, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number two, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number three, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life, okay? I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. While I wait for some people to join the chat, let me just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok and turn on notifications everywhere so that way you will be notified when I go live or when I post new lessons. Okay. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. Hello, Grammar Myat. How are you? It's always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. So hello, hello. Hello, Poncho. Hello, Monle. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Bagel. Devashka, hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It looks like we have quite a bit of people in the chat, so we can go ahead and start our lesson. So last live lesson that we did together was about suppose versus supposed to. Okay, so we have a similar but different lesson for you today. Let me put it up on the screen. Ta-da! We have assume, presume, or suppose. What's the difference? Are all three of these the same? Okay, so assume, presume, or suppose. What is the difference? If you know the difference, feel free to put what you think the differences are in the chat. This one is kind of a difficult one. I think if you ask a native speaker, they might have to think about it for a second. What is the difference? Assume, presume, suppose. Okay, so they are very similar. However, I wouldn't say that they are interchangeable from each other, with each other. So before we get into the lesson breakdown, I want you to know that assume and presume come from the same Latin root word. Okay, so they have the same root word. They have the same root in the Latin. That's why they look so similar and mean such a similar thing. Okay, so just so that you know, they have the same root word in Latin. But in the English language, assume and presume are more like brother and sister and less like twins. Okay, they're not exactly the same. So let's get into it. Let's review suppose. Okay, we learned suppose in the last lesson, but let's just quickly review it. So the suppose that we're looking at in this lesson is when you think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. Okay, so there might be some facts or just your imagination or your feeling, so you think something. Okay, in I guess American English, a very similar word to suppose is guess. Okay, I am a native speaker. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Okay, just FYI, I think some people are new in the chat. I'm from the US, but I live in Japan. Okay, so to think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. So that means that you have some evidence, okay? Or you have an assumption in your mind. Let's get into the example, okay? So I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. So I know he has a test. I know he has a test coming up. And I am imagining, okay, that he is studying for his exam. The second example, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. Okay, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. So me not having the key is a fact, right? So it's not based on all facts. So I don't know 100%. I'm not sure 100%, but I have some facts, so I think something. Okay, very good. So, okay, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go to the next. Assume, okay? So assume is to accept something to be true without question or proof, okay? To accept something to be true without question or proof. So if we look at the difference between suppose and assume, suppose is there is some doubt. You are doubting something, but you think it's true. So very similar to the English guess. I guess something. I suppose something. Assume means you accept something to be true without question or proof. So they're a little bit different. Can you see the difference? Okay. So the first example, we shouldn't assume things about others. We shouldn't assume things about others. So we shouldn't think something is true without any proof. Okay, so assume means you think something is true without any proof. The next one, I assumed that you were coming to class. I assumed that you were coming to class. So that means that although I didn't have proof, you didn't tell me you were coming to class, but I just assumed that to be true. I thought that was a fact. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay. Now let's look at presume. Presume. So to presume means to suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability, okay? Especially with confidence. So you are supposing something with confidence, okay? So here, presume you have some evidence, you have some proof, and you confidently think something, okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go, okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. So I have some evidence that she's been here because she knew where things were. So because of that, I am confident that she's been here before. So the key difference between presume and assume is that assume lacks confidence. Presume has confidence, okay? Judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. So if it's very late in the day or late in the evening, maybe you think that somebody has already eaten, but you're quite confident in that because it is already past dinner time. So judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. Okay, very good. So really quick, we'll just do a quick review. Suppose. This expresses some doubt of the assumption. So you have an assumption, but you also have some doubt. Going down, we have assume. This is to suppose, to think something without reason or evidence. Okay, you don't have any reason or evidence to believe something, but you believe it. So this has less doubt than presume, okay? Or less doubt than suppose. Suppose has the most doubt. Next is assume. And then presume is to suppose or to think something confidently with some evidence. Okay, so breaking it down this way, is it easy to understand? Suppose has the most doubt. Assume you don't have any evidence, but you think something to be true. Next, presume you don't have, or you have some evidence and you are confident. Okay, very good. So I'd like to see if you guys can make some example sentences on your own in the comments. Let's see if we can see some example sentences. Oh, I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Very good. I hope nobody has cheated on you. I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Okay. Although I didn't have any proof, I assumed it to be true. Okay. I assume he is the most popular. So if you assume he is the most popular, it means you don't have any real evidence, but you think something to be true. Very good. Okay. Let's see if there's any other ones. I do not have enough money, but I suppose he will lend me some bucks. Ah, very good. So bucks, we say, could you lend me a few bucks? So instead of some bucks, usually we say a few bucks. But I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. But why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Oh, well done. Very good. So I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. So I have some doubt, but I think it will happen. Why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Well done. Okay. Ah, very good. I suppose you have learned some Japanese letters. Yes, your guess is true. Very good. I presume that you are a kind-hearted person, teacher. Oh, thank you very much. Good use of presume. I hope I've shown you something to give you some evidence of that. Okay. Lack of confidence leads to assuming things rather than presuming them. Very good. So we have an expression in English that if you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me. So if you can see, assume has ass, ass. So sometimes we use the word ass meaning like an idiot or a fool. So if you assume something, that makes an ass out of you and me. Okay, so that's a kind of little joke that we have in English, because when you assume something, it means you have no evidence, but you just think something's true. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. I assume you will teach us English. Your assumption is correct. Very good. I presume you are an extrovert because you talk very friendly. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, I am, I think, half an introvert and half a extrovert. Very good. I assume that ups and downs are a part of life. Very good, very good. So life has ups and downs. That's a part of life. Very good. Okay. Very good. I won't presume to disturb you. Oops. I won't presume to disturb you. So maybe you are thinking of another way to use presume. I should mention that assume and presume have other meanings, but we're not looking at them today. We're just looking at the differences of the same meaning, okay? Or of a similar meaning. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. Do not make an assumption about me before you get to know me. Yes, very good and very true. We shouldn't make assumptions about people. Very true. Okay. I assume that next year will be better. Yes, very good. So I think assume is a good word to use here because we don't know what next year will hold, but we can, without any evidence, we can think that next year will be better. We assume next year will be better. Very good. Okay. I presume that English learners are enjoying Bree's short lessons. Oh, because she is creative in this regard. Thank you so much. And a very good sentence, very good example sentence. Thank you. Okay, so we'll call it a day here today. I know my schedule has been a little crazy recently. Hopefully that will not be so crazy anymore. I will definitely be back again this week with another live lesson. Thank you guys so much for always sticking around and watching them. And again, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do that. You can follow me on Facebook and you can follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to do a really, really quick lesson today because I'm kind of busy. I think I told you that it is the kind of New Year's holiday in Japan. So I'm only going to be on here for a really, really quick lesson. So I'm going to wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we'll start. Oh, I see some people. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, Pradeep, Sansan. Hello, hello. Whoa, we have a bunch of people now. Hello, how is everyone? Happy New Year, by the way. Hi, hello, hello, hello. By the way, there's going to be a new lesson on YouTube today. So If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and do that. And yeah, as always, Facebook Live, like the Facebook page, share it with your friends. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about this English expression. This is quality time, quality time. So again, let's look at the pronunciation. Quality, we can say quality, but this T is surrounded by two vowel sounds. So this becomes a flap T, right? Quality, quality. Quality time. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Nepal. Okay, so we're going to be talking about quality, quality. This is American pronunciation. Quality time, quality time. Okay, does anyone know what quality time is? If not, that's okay. We're going to look at it today. All right, so, oh, nice to meet you, Ulan. Hello, hello. Okay, so quality time is when you spend time with someone you're close to and you give them all of your attention, right? So you don't spend time with someone and you're talking on the phone or you're texting someone else or you're watching TV. Spending quality time with someone is spending time and giving them all of your attention. Okay? All right, let's take a look at, I have some examples and the definition. Since we're only doing one expression today because I don't have a lot of time, we'll just look at these. I gave some examples, okay? So quality time is time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. So someone who's usually close to you, like a family member or your friends, something like that, okay? Oh, Jalil, hello, no problem. Sorry, I didn't give any warning about today's lesson. I just kind of hopped on here. So it's going to be kind of quick because I don't have a lot of time, all right? But there will be another lesson on YouTube today, so please watch out for that. Okay, so number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Spend quality time. So you'll notice I have spend, spent, spending, spending. So usually we say spend time. So in this case, spend quality time with your family. It's important to spend quality time with your family. So that means you're giving your family all of your attention. You are not like watching TV or texting your friends. You're giving your attention to your family. That's why it's quality time. Okay. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. So when I go home to visit my family, I like to spend quality time with my mother. So usually we'll go shopping together or we'll cook together, something like that, where we're giving each other all of our attention. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, everyone. Okay. Number three, let's look at number three. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? So this is a good one. Do you have any tips? So sometimes spending quality time with your children might be difficult depending on their age. So if they're really young, you might not know what to play together with them with, or you might, if they're a little bit older, maybe they want to go spend time with their friends. So you could ask your friends, do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Okay, does it make sense so far? Teacher, I spend quality time watching your videos. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, let's look at number four. This is going to be the last one. I love spending quality time with. So please leave your answers in the comments and I'll choose one to write here. I love spending quality time with. Okay. Your lesson. Oh, thank you. Oh, if you're late, if you're just coming in, don't worry. We're just looking at one expression today, quality time. Oh, let's see, Ali, very good. I love spending quality time, or I love spending time with my nephew and nieces. Very good. So you could say, I love spending quality time with my nephew and nieces. Very, very good. Can you explain more about quality time? Yeah, quality time is just the time that you give someone who you're very close to. So usually your family, your friends, your wife, your husband, your children, where you give them all of your attention, all of your attention. You're not distracted by work. You're not distracted by other things. You're giving them all of your attention. Okay? Hi, right now, spending quality time with you. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. I love spending quality time with my teacher. Very good. Thank you so much. I love spending quality time with my kids. Very nice. Very nice. With my father. I love spending quality time with my father. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. I love spending quality time with my family. Excellent, excellent. I love spending quality time with my books. Okay, very good. Spending quality time with your children is more important than spending money on them. Do you agree? This is a good question. So everyone leave your comments, leave your answers in the comments. I agree. I think spending quality time is more important than spending money. Okay, good job. Oh, with my cats, very good. I like this one, actually. Let's write this one. I love spending quality time with my cats. So it could be your pets also. Yeah, that's excellent. That's a really good example that I didn't think of. So you can also spend quality time with your animals, with your pets. Very, very good. Okay, awesome. So let me just read them really quick, one more time. Quality time. Time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. Okay, you're not distracted by anything. Number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Number four, I love spending quality time with my cats. Very nice. You can leave other answers in the comments, okay? Good job, everyone. So I know this lesson was very, very short, but please try and practice quality time. Make sure that you spend quality time with the people that you love. And the pronunciation, remember, is quality time in American English, okay? Very good. I love spending quality time with my godmother. Oh, very nice. Okay. I see some very good answers in the comments. Very, very good. Yeah, I see a lot of people with your family members, with your wife. I love spending quality time with my wife. Excellent. I spent quality time when I went out with my friends last week. Very good. Okay. Oh, Frederick, hello. Good morning, Teacher Bree. Greetings from Switzerland. I will quality time with my wife. Very good. So remember, you need to say spend. I will spend quality time with my wife. Wow, very good. Okay. All right, everyone. So I'm so sorry that this was very, very short. I have some other things that I need to do today, but I thought I would just pop on and show my face. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be another lesson out later today. And like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. And I'll be back tomorrow with another video, okay? Thank you everyone so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Okay, so of course, oh my gosh, what did I just do? Before we get into today's lesson, again, if I can remind you, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, TikTok, pretty much anywhere. So all the links should be somewhere for you. But yeah, if you could like this video, share it with one of your friends who is learning English. That also helps me out a lot. Basically, it lets me know that you like these lessons and you want me to continue. Okay, hello everyone. Hi. What country is everyone watching from? I'm very good. How about you guys? So I am in Japan. I think you guys know that if you've been watching for a while. And yeah, it was pretty rainy for a while, but I guess now the rain has stopped and it's pretty sunny every day, so I'm liking it. Hello from Thailand, Afghanistan. Hello from Malaysia. Hi, guys. Vancouver. Brenda from Vancouver. Brenda. Now I know your name. Myanmar, Iraq, Bangladesh. Very good. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Yay. So I picked up some very useful expressions, and I think they are very fitting for English in the office if you work in an English-speaking atmosphere, an English-speaking environment. So we're going to look at, I think it's 4 expressions that are very useful for everyday work life. Okay? Very good. Hello from Thailand, Sweden, wow, Turkey, Myanmar, Morocco. Oh my gosh, I want to travel so much. Indonesia, Saudi Arabia. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's see, I'll pop up the screen. Okay, here we are. English expressions for the office. And we are going to enhance your English. So that means improve, greatly improve your English. Okay, so I just labeled this as expressions for the office, but of course you can use them in your everyday life. That is also okay if it is an appropriate time to use them. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the first expression. This is the longest one, okay? It looks long, but I promise you it's not that difficult, okay? So the first expression is to have your work cut out for you. To have your work cut out for you. Okay, long expression, but this is a good one to know because people often say it, okay? So we can choose to replace your with my and me, or his, him, her, hers. So you can change this part, all right? So to have your work cut out for you. The meaning is to have something difficult to do. To have something difficult to do. Okay, so it's an easy definition, but let's look at some examples so that we really understand how we use it, okay? Here's example number 1. The newbie has his work cut out for him. The newbie has his work cut out for him. So, newbie, I think we've studied this word a few times, but newbie is kind of a casual way to say like newcomer. So if you're working in an office and you have a new colleague, a new employee, a new coworker, We can also call them the newbie. Now, this is really casual, so I wouldn't recommend always using this word. But if you're talking with your other friends or other colleagues, the newbie has his work cut out for him. So maybe the new person has a lot of difficulty getting into the groove of things, getting to know everything. So maybe they have a lot of new tasks that they have never done before. So it's kind of a little difficult, right? At first, at the beginning. So the newbie has his work cut out for him. The newcomer has something difficult to do. They have difficult tasks. Okay, very good. Let's see. The coach has his work cut out for him. None of the kids have played soccer before. Okay, so here maybe we have a soccer coach. Maybe this is for like, I don't know, young kids soccer team. So the coach has his work cut out for him. So that means he's got some difficult coaching to do. It's not going to be easy, okay? Because none of the kids have played soccer before. So nobody has played soccer. They have zero experience. So the coach has his work cut out for him. It is going to be a lot of work. Okay, very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so next one, crunch the numbers. Crunch the numbers. Have you heard this one before? This is a pretty good one to know. It means do a lot of calculations. Okay, to crunch the numbers means to do a lot of calculations. Okay, so usually we're talking about money or things like that, like a budget, finance. You have to crunch the numbers. Okay, here's the example sentence. She wanted to hire an assistant, but when she crunched the numbers, it didn't make sense financially. Okay, so maybe this is a business owner and she wants to hire an assistant. Oh, an assistant would be really good. Then she has to crunch the numbers. She has to calculate, okay, if I hire an assistant, I have to pay them this much, and I have to budget for this much. I have to pay for rent. I have to do this. And after doing all of the calculations, she realized it didn't make sense financially. So that means financially, maybe it's not good for her budget. Okay, it doesn't make sense financially. Maybe instead of an assistant to help her make more money, she would be spending more money on the assistant. So it doesn't make sense financially after crunching the numbers. Very good. Let's see. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, Malik said, yes, miss, I have heard this expression before. Very good. Okay. Then next one. Next one is really easy, right? 2 words, take off. Take off, very short. So you might know like a plane takes off. So similarly, like a plane, an airplane takes off. This means something becomes very popular quickly. Okay, so you can imagine a graph going like this. So maybe you have a product or you have an idea and suddenly it's very popular. It took off. Okay, so let's look at the 2 examples here. The new product has really taken off. So this means the new product, maybe your company's product, has become really popular very quickly. Okay, so very popular. Okay, her idea to expand the exhibition took off. So her idea to expand the exhibition became very popular. Maybe everybody liked that idea and they implemented that idea. Okay? Take off, to take off. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, very good. So take off. If you can think of a product or a service that has taken off, please feel free to write that in the comments as well. I'd be interested to hear that. What has taken off recently? Maybe, let's see. In the US, people are wearing face masks, which was uncommon before, but people started selling them online and it's really taken off. So people like to wear like the colorful face masks or maybe with like some design. It's really taken off, okay? We can also say somebody's business has taken off. So their business maybe became very popular and they became very successful very quickly. Their business took off. Okay, let's look at the next one. Ooh, I think this is the last one, and this looks very strange, doesn't it? A people person. A people person. Okay, so the meaning of a people person is someone who is good at and enjoys interacting with people. So this looks very strange, I know. People person. Have you heard this before? A people person. So sometimes when we want to describe what someone likes, we can put a something person. For example, if someone really likes dogs, we could say, he's a dog person. It doesn't mean he's a dog, but he likes dogs. He's a dog person. She doesn't like dogs. She's a cat person. So it's describing what people like, okay, what people enjoy. So a people person is someone who likes people, someone who enjoys talking to people. They're very good at talking to people. A people person, okay? So this example says, the job requires talking with clients. So we are looking for a real people person. Oh, Malik said they've seen this expression many times. Wow, very good. Okay. Oh, I like thank you for this kind example. Your lessons have recently taken off. Thank you. Okay. She wanted to hire a car, but when she crunched the numbers, she puts the idea off. Maybe she put off the idea. Very good. So she found out maybe it's too expensive. Very good. Okay. Are you a people person? Please leave it in the comments if you are a people person. I would say I'm a people person, but I also like having time to myself. Okay? So that was we had 4 English expressions, right, that we can use in the office. So let's have a quick quiz. All right? Question number 1. Let's see how much you can remember, okay? Question number 1. Let's something before we agree to a budget. Let's take off before we agree to a budget. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Let's have our work cut out for us before we agree to a budget. Which one? Okay. Oh, Rana said, my sister is a people person. Very good. Oh, nice job, Brenda. Okay, so let's, the correct answer is Crunch the numbers. Very good. So we're talking about a budget. So a budget is how much money you will spend or how much money you will save. That is your budget, right? How much money you have to work with. So let's do many calculations. Let's crunch the numbers before we agree to a budget. Very good. I see everybody said B. Excellent. Very good. All right, question number 2. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has worldwide. Okay, so hopefully this one's an easy one. Easy. I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has people person worldwide. It has my work cut out for me worldwide. It has taken off worldwide. Hopefully this is an easy one, okay? Excellent. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice. Okay. So the answer to question number 2, of course, will be taken off. So I wasn't sure if the new program would be successful, but it has taken off worldwide. It has become super popular worldwide. It has become super successful worldwide. Very good. Very good. Okay. So let's try question number 3. Question number 3. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have something, okay? I really have my work cut out for me. I really have taken off. I really have to crunch the numbers. I have to finish all these reports by tomorrow. I really have something. Okay? What is the answer to question number 3? Very good. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the answer to number 3 is A. Very good. A. I have to finish all of these reports by tomorrow. I really have my work cut out for me. So I have to do something really difficult. So if you have to write maybe 5 reports by tomorrow, that takes a lot of time. That's going to be really difficult, stressful. Oh, I have my work cut out for me. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Let's try question number 4. Last one. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. My colleagues would describe me as a because I'm a true extrovert. Okay? Very good. What is the answer to question number 4? Take off, people, person, person, people. My colleagues would describe me as a takeoff because I'm a true extrovert, a people person because I'm a true extrovert, or a person people because I'm a true extrovert. I tried to trick you here a little bit, but I think it might be easy. Oh, everyone has it right. Very good. Very good. So the answer is B. My colleagues would describe me as a people person because I'm a true extrovert. So we say a people person, not a person people. So a people person is someone who is good at talking to people and who likes talking to people. And extrovert is someone who gets their energy from other people. They like to be with other people. Okay, so people person, extrovert, those are very similar in meaning. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. Well done. Did you get 100%? There were 4 questions. Really quick. Extrovert, what does it mean? So an extrovert is someone who likes to be around other people. They like to talk with people. They like to meet with people. They don't like being alone all the time. So we have an extrovert who likes to talk to people, who likes to be with people. And an introvert is someone who would rather maybe stay home, rather do something by themselves. Okay? Very good. Oh, ネパール人です。お元気ですか？元気ですよ。日本語上手。Oh. Even though our new CEO is a decisive person, he has his work cut out for him. Very good example sentence. Very good. So, if you don't remember, we studied decisive quite a while ago. So a decisive person is someone who can make decisions quickly. They're very good at making decisions. They can say A, B, red, blue. They can decide. Okay. The opposite would be an indecisive person. I'm an indecisive person. Okay. Very good. Very good. I'm just scrolling up just a little bit because I saw some questions or I saw some examples. The new model of the car has quickly taken off. Very good example. Yes, good job. Let's see. Not all teachers are people person like you. Oh, thank you. So not all teachers are a people person. Not all teachers are people like you. That's a hard one. Very good though. Not all teachers are extroverts like you. Extroverts is another good word for people person. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, 100%. Very good. I'm glad you got it right. Let's see. What is the difference between should I and could I? So I have a whole lesson on would, could, should on YouTube. So if you can find that one, if you go to my YouTube homepage and type should, could, it should come up. It should come up. But basically, should I means you're asking for advice. Should I shut the door? Do you want me to shut the door? Could I is asking maybe politely. It's like, can I? Could I? So could I shut the door means I want to shut the door, but I'm asking you if it's okay. Okay? Very good. There's a whole lesson on the YouTube page, so I hope you can find that. Okay? We'll do one or two more comments. After crunching the numbers, remember it's numbers. After crunching the numbers, she managed some necessary things. Very good. So maybe you mean she figured out some necessary things, or she was able to budget for some necessary things. Good job. Okay. All right. Okay. American or British English? Are you asking me? I am American, so my accent is American English. Okay, I can't really do a good English accent, British English. Okay, very good. So we're going to call it a day for this lesson. You guys did very, very well. If you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, quizzes, all those things, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok, and you can turn on the notifications so that you'll be able to know when I go live with new lessons. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. And please like and share this lesson with your friends. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. And I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And there'll be another lesson on YouTube today and another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. Okay, very good. Thank you guys. See you next time. Bye. Hi, everyone. Okay, my mic is on. I always have to double check. But hello, hello, hello. I'm so sorry I don't have a lot of time today. I have about 15 minutes, so we're going to get this lesson on the road, as they say. Okay? So how is everybody doing today? I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Thank you to everyone who's joining me, who's joining live. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. So I'm so sorry I don't have a lot of time. Hello, Devashka. I wish I could hear you guys pronounce your names sometimes. Hello, Aye. Hello, Somaksa. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, Orlando. Hello, Omer. Hello, Alberto. I hope everyone is having a very, very good day. I hope it is not too early for you, depending on where you are in the world. Hello from India. Hello from Somalia. Hello from Kabul. Hi, I'm doing great. I'm so sorry, but I only have a short amount of time today, so I'm going to get into the lesson. Wow, Anna said it's snowing where she is. Wow, it's very cold over there, I think. Thank you. Hello from El Salvador. So, as you know, this week we're doing confusing verbs. So let's see. Today's confusing verbs that sometimes we mix up when we talk are, drum roll, learn or teach. So these are basic verbs, and you're going to use them a lot, especially if you're learning English. However, sometimes when we speak, a lot of my students kind of mix up like, oh, I was taught, I was learned. Oh, I don't remember. So especially with like different tenses, I think these can get very confusing, okay? So we're gonna look at some simple examples today, and maybe on the review day, we'll do some more difficult ones, okay? So I did some simple ones because I only have a short amount of time. So let us try. Yes, thank you, Mahmoud. If you can share the live stream, it really helps grow our community and more people can learn with us right now. Hello. Okay, so we're learning teach or learn or teach. Okay, so I'm dropping everything. Okay, so first of all, let's get into what the difference is, right? I think the difference is very understandable. However, it is when we talk that we have problems, right? So learn means that you are gaining knowledge or a skill or something. Somebody is learning something like a skill or knowledge, right? And teach is the action of educating someone. So a teacher is going to teach you. A student is learning, right? However, I know it's easy to say that, but when you actually use it in real life, it can be very confusing. So does everybody understand these two words? Okay, so some of you are asking my name. So I think there are some new students today. So my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. All my friends call me Bree. And I am from America. You can call me Bree. Yes, yes. Someone learns English. Someone teaches English, math. Yes, yes, yes. Very good. Learn means to obtain information. Very good. Okay. Difference between learning and memorization. So if you learn something, it might be through like studying or experience or something like that. So learn means it's sticking with you through studying. Memorization means you look at the same thing over and over and over and over again until it's stuck in your brain. Memorization can be short term also. So like I could memorize a bunch of like English vocabulary for a test and then like spit it out on the test, regurgitate it back for the test, and then forget everything. So you didn't really learn it. You just memorized it, used it, and got rid of it. Okay? Yes, 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 yes. So teach is giving information. Learn is like receiving the knowledge or information. Yes. Okay. So let's look at what I have written down. Excuse me. Always my voice is getting raspy at this time. Okay. Ooh. So I have a bunch of examples today. And let's see. We have learn. You are gaining knowledge by study or being taught. You're being taught by someone, you're gaining knowledge. Teach. Teach is instruct someone or educate someone. So a teacher teaches a student. A student is taught by a teacher. The student learns information. Okay. Hello, nice to see you, Joe. Hello, Abdullah. Okay, so let's see. Hold on one second. Okay, so if we can look at these examples, I've got to hold it so I don't erase down here. But let's look at number one. Let's look at it together, okay? So a teacher, and a student, So we're going to use the proper tenses in these questions, in these examples, okay? Let's see. Okay, so a teacher and a student. Who can be the first to answer? Number one. Oh, Anna. I saw Anna's answer. Very good. I see Ali. Very, very good. Okay, Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very good. So we're going to use the proper tense, okay? So a teacher teaches and a student learns. So that's the basics, right? A teacher teaches and a student learns. Very, very good. Okay. How about number two? English in America. So I want to make it clear that this I is a student because it could be either way. It could be either way. Yeah, maybe we can do either. So this one, it could be I teach English in America. I taught English in America. I learn English in America. I learned English in America. So both of them can be correct. Let's put it in the present tense. Or let's put it in the past tense, actually. I taught English in America. I taught English in America, or I learned. So this one can be both. I taught English in America. I learned English in America. It depends who I is, right? So if I means a teacher, you can say, I taught English in America, or I teach English in America. If I is a student, if it is an English student, I learned English in America. Okay, or I am learning. Very good, Anna. Yes. Okay. Let's see number 3. Who, you, how to play basketball. Who, you, how to play basketball. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. So number 3, who taught you? Who taught you how to play basketball? So we're asking, who was your teacher? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who taught you? Or who teaches you? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who teaches you how to play basketball? Very good. Okay, number 4. I told you these were a little bit easy today. I want to Spanish. I want to Spanish. So it could be either one, but I wanted this one to be a student. A student is talking. A student is talking. I want to Spanish. Very good. Learn. Okay. Yes, speak Spanish would also be correct. Oh, very good. I see everybody has correct answers. I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. Is there any other foreign language that you guys are learning? I know all of you here are learning English, but is there any other language that you're studying? Do you want to learn Spanish? Do you want to learn Hebrew? Do you want to learn Italian, Chinese? Okay. Number 5. He, me, how to, it's supposed to say cook. My words are disappearing. He, me, how to cook. Yes, very good. So, okay, I see a few different answers. Okay. Oh, I love only English. Okay. Oh, Anna is learning Spanish. Wow. Okay, so this one. So I see a few different answers. So we would not use learn or learned for number 5 because somebody gave me information, right? Somebody educated me on how to cook. So we would say he taught me or he teaches me. Both are okay. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. Very good. Okay. How about number 6? This is our last one. And then, it's already, I have to go so soon. Okay. I have been second grade math for 5, it's supposed to say years. I have been second grade math for 5 years. Okay, I see teaches, taught, learned, learning. So let's look at this. I have been second grade math for 5 years. So from the context, we can tell that this person has been doing something with second grade math for 5 years. So if we used the word learning, I have been learning second grade math for 5 years. It sounds like you are very slow at learning if you've been studying second grade math for 5 years. So we don't want to use learn here. We don't want to use learn. That would be a very long time for second grade math. So this person is not learning, but I have been teaching. I have been teaching second grade math. I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. So it is a teacher and maybe they are teaching at a school, an elementary school. I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. That one was a little bit tricky. Okay, very good. So I'm going to go over them really, really quickly and then I'm so sorry I have to go. So number 1, A teacher teaches and a student learns. Very good. Number 2, I taught English in America. I teach English in America. Or I learned English in America. I am learning English in America. Okay? Or I learn English in America. Number 3, who taught you how to play basketball? So who was your teacher, we could say. Who taught you? Hello. Okay. Number 4, I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. So he was my teacher for cooking. And number 6, I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. I've been teaching second grade math for 5 years. So I have been a teacher for 5 years. Okay, is it understandable? Try to use it in some example sentences. Please write in the chat. You saw 5 months. Yeah, I kind of erased it. So if it was 5 months, it could be learning, right? I tried to make it really long so it was obvious, but I kind of erased it. Okay, so try to make some sentences in the chat using teach and learn, and I will try and correct them. Okay, so I have to go now. I'm so sorry, my schedule is quite busy today, but we will review this again on Friday, and maybe I'll give you some more difficult examples on Friday, okay? So, okay, thank you everyone so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you everyone, and see you very, very soon. Bye. Oh, hello everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining me right away. I really appreciate it. Really quick, I'm just going to post the link to the YouTube channel if you're not watching this on YouTube. If you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'm going to be posting a lot more there. There's going to be lots of live lessons. So if you haven't subscribed, I'll post it one more time. If you haven't subscribed, please, I would really appreciate it if you did. That would be so, so awesome. Wow, hello, hello. There's so many people here. Okay, hello, Jidong. Hello, Jawaria. Hello, Ali. Hello, David. Hello, Rajib. Hello, Salah. Hello, Moo. Wow, so many of you. Hi, Jared. I'm very good. How are you? Hello, Bilal. Hello, Rajib. Okay. So thank you guys for joining me. Good morning. How is everybody today? Are you having a good day? Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Ayman. Hello, Andrea. Hello, 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 hello. I'm doing well. It is 2 in the afternoon for me right now. I'm doing good. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, please subscribe. That really helps me out, and I'll be posting a lot more exclusive lessons there, okay? So thank you very much, and I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. So yesterday, we did the zero conditional. Can you see my zero? Zero conditional last time. Does everybody remember the zero conditional? The zero conditional is for when we state things that are generally true, general facts or just common truths, right? So, for example, if you eat a lot of food, you are full, right? Oh, hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello, Tuan. Okay, so yeah, remember yesterday's lesson. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to answer everybody, but so yesterday's lesson was the zero conditional. It's about general facts. For example, what is an example that we did yesterday? For example, if it rains, the ground gets wet, right? Okay, that is a general fact, right? And we can use if or when. If or when. So today we're going to do the first conditional. The first conditional. Okay? Oh, that's a good suggestion, Hannah. Okay. Hello from Olivia. Hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to learn the first conditional. The is very small. The first conditional today. Wow, my voice just went out. That's what you get for teaching all day, every day. The first conditional. Okay. Does anyone know what the first conditional is? Hello, Anna. Good morning, Muhammad. Hello, Patrick. Okay, so the first conditional is different from the zero conditional. The zero conditional is facts or general truths. The first conditional is for things that might happen in the future. So the future is always unpredictable, right? The future is unpredictable. So we use the first conditional when things might happen and maybe they're likely to happen in the future, okay? So let's get into it right now, okay? Ooh, all right. So we need to learn the structure of the first conditional, right? So good morning, good morning. Yeah, future events. Very good, Patel. Good job. Okay, so the first conditional, we're going to use if plus present simple, and then will plus the infinitive, okay? If plus present simple and will plus infinitive, okay? So last time in the zero conditional, I said you could use if or when, right? But for this one, for the first conditional, we cannot use when, right? So we're only going to use if, okay? Hello from Malaysia. Hi. Okay. So we use it for things that might happen in the future. So we use the first conditional for things that might happen in the future, okay? So this is some basic grammar, but no matter your level, we can always brush up our English together, right? Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hello. Oh, Anna, very good. If I graduate, I will have a party. Yes, very nice. Okay, so that means you're not sure if you will graduate, right? Or if you have a party. Okay, so let's look at number one together. So number one, if it rains. So here we have if plus the present simple. If it rains, I won't go to the picnic. So here we have will, but it's in the negative, so won't. I won't go. Will plus infinitive. I won't go to the picnic, okay? So we don't know, is it going to rain? Is it not going to rain? Well, if it rains, I won't go to the picnic. Okay. Yes. So Ali said, what's the probability of happening? So this is up to the speaker, I think. If it rains, I won't go to the picnic. You mean the probability of rain? We don't know, since it's in the future. It could be 50-50, right? Or 70-30. So we don't know. Okay. Yes, if it rains tomorrow, I'll stay at home. Very, very good. Very good. Okay, let's look at number two. I'll be late if I oversleep. Okay, so we don't know if I will oversleep or not. Okay, but I'll be late if I oversleep. So notice here that the if clause is after, and I put the will plus infinitive first. So we can switch the order, the same with the zero conditional. I'll be late if I oversleep. Or if I oversleep, I'll be late. Okay? Very, very good. So, excuse me, my voice. Oh my gosh. Okay, number 3. If it snows, so if plus present simple, snows. If it snows, school will be canceled. Will plus infinitive. School will be canceled. Okay. Everybody following me so far? Let's see. If COVID-19 ends, my teacher will visit her family in the US and have coffee with me at Lake Geneva. Oh, very good. Yeah, I'd love that. I would so much love that. I really want to visit home. Okay. Number 4. She'll be angry if she finds out. Ooh, this one, we don't know what she will find out, but if she finds out, she'll be angry. She'll be angry if she finds out. Okay, so very, very good. Junli asked, would you like to let us know about how to connect the ideas in English paragraph correctly? Actually, I have a writing, how to write in English video on YouTube. So maybe I will link that later. Okay. Oh, Frederick is here. Hello, Frederick. Okay. So let's try number 5 together. So you can make up an answer and I will try and find a good one to put here. So if I work hard, let's see, Frederick said, if I work hard, I will be retired sooner. Very good, very good. If I work hard, I'll be retired sooner. Good job. Oh, hello from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. If I work hard, I will succeed. That sounds like a very good motivation. That is a motivational speaker. Very nice. Oh, hello from the Philippines. If I work hard, I will be succeeded. Maybe you mean successful, Ali. Successful. Or I will have succeeded. Okay. Oh, very, very good. I will reach the peak. If I work hard, I'll be famous one day. Oh, I hope you will reach your dream. Okay. Oops. I'm happy if you love me. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the comments are going a little bit fast. It's hard for me to pick them up. If I work hard, I'll get promoted. Oh, that's a good one. If I work hard, I'll get promoted. If I work hard, I'll visit so many countries, maybe on vacation or for work. Okay. So I'm going to write one down. I'll combine maybe some of yours. So if I work hard, maybe let's say I will retire early. Ooh, you can retire early and then you can travel the world. So if I work hard, if plus present simple, I will retire early. Will plus infinitive. I will retire early. Very, very good. How about number 6? I'll go to the party. So we need an if clause here. If plus present simple. And I saw a bunch of people answering already. Let's see. Okay. Frederick said, I will go to the party if it is allowed to party. So you mean if it is allowed to party like this? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they're going fast. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'll go to the party if you invite me. I'll go to the party if you invite me. That is a really good one. Or this is very similar. I will go to the party if I am invited. Let's see. I will go to the party if they invite me. Good job. Oh, this one, I will go to the party if I have time. I'll go to the party if I finish my work. Excellent. Oh, this one is good. I'll go to the party if you go with me. Very, very nice. So Ali said, I will go to the party if I complete my assignment. Very, very good. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a lot of good answers. Okay, so I'm going to say I'll go to the party. I'll go to the party if you, let's say I'll go to the party if you invite me, because I think I can fit it on my line. I'll go to the party if you invite me. Very good. Okay, does it make sense so far? I'll go to the party if you invite me, or if you invite me, I'll go to the party. Okay, how about the last one? If I see him, what? So we need will plus infinitive. If I see him, I'll something or he'll something. Okay, if I see him, oh, this one sounds very mysterious. If I see him, I'll tell him the truth. So right now he doesn't know the truth, but if I see him, I will tell the truth. It sounds like a novel. Okay. Oh, this one sounds very good. If I see him, I'll tell him that I miss him a lot. Very good. Very good. If I see him, I'll tell him that I miss him a lot. That's excellent. Let's see. If I see him, I will talk him about his family. So maybe I would say I will talk to someone about his family. Very good. Let's see. Oh, okay. So if I see him, I'm so happy. So maybe if we're going to use the first conditional, we're going to need will plus infinitive. So what you could say is, if I see him, I will be so happy. I will be so happy. Oh, if I see him, I will be upset. Oh, very, very good. If I see him, I'll drive him home. Very, very good. If I see him, I will take him to my house. Ooh. Okay. Oh, very good, Patel. If I see him, I will be happy. Excellent. If I see him, I will ask for his help. Very, very good. If I see him, I will ask his phone number. Okay, I'll ask for his phone number. Very, very good. So I have to pick. There were so many good ones. Okay, let's say, oh, I got marker everywhere. I got marker everywhere again. Okay, if I see him, let's say I'll tell him the truth, because that sounds very interesting. I'll tell him the truth. Ooh. We should make a story together, everybody. You had such interesting answers. Okay, so let's read the 3 that we just did together. Number 5, if I work hard, I will retire early. Number 6, I'll go to the party if you invite me. And number 7, if I see him, I'll tell him the truth. Very, very good. Ooh, okay. So can you guys try and make some first conditional sentences? And I will put them up on the screen. And if they need any corrections, I'll correct them. Okay, let's see. Oh, if you hit the books, you will pass the exam. Very good. We learned the idiom hit the books, to hit the books. So hit the books means study very, very hard. Okay, excellent. So if you hit the books, you will pass the exam. Good job. Okay. If I work hard, I will be if you say will be, if I work hard, I will be successful. I will be successful. Okay? Very, very good. Oh, this is a nice one. If I see him, I will give a hug. So if I see him, I will give him a hug. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, okay, really quickly. So if you guys have questions that are not related to the first conditional, I will try and answer them in the comments after the lesson, okay? So you guys can ask your questions. I will try and answer them in the comments. But for right now, I'm going to stay on track, I think. Let's see. If it rains tomorrow, I'll stay at all. So maybe you meant to say I'll stay at home. I'll stay at home. Okay. So yes, you can feel free to ask any questions. And if I don't answer it now, I'll try to answer them in the comments. Frederick, if everyone shares the video link of this lesson, Teacher Bree will become world famous. Thank you. It's such a kind example. Okay. Oh, if I meet my teacher, I will ask for pocket money. Yeah, pocket change, or very good. If I meet my teacher, teacher, please give me some money. Okay. Let's do a few more. Let's see. Okay, really quick. What's the meaning of oversleep? So I used oversleep here. I'll be late if I oversleep. So oversleep means that you don't get up, you don't wake up when you're supposed to. So you sleep too long, you oversleep. So you sleep too much. Okay, so you don't wake up on time. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll do maybe one more. Let's see. I think I missed some comments. Let's do one last one. Oh, if you practice more, you'll learn English fast. Very good. You'll learn English faster. Okay, very nice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. And again, if you had comments or if you had questions in the comments, I will do my best to answer them after this lesson, okay? Please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. I'll be posting there quite a bit. So there are going to be new lessons every week on the YouTube channel, okay? And I'll try to post as many times as possible, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow will be our lesson on the second conditional, okay? So get ready for that. Thank you so much for watching. Please feel free to leave more questions in the comments. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the lesson. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It is a kind of warm but rainy day in Japan today. So that's why it looks very dark. So yeah, I apologize again for the lighting, but it is quite dark today. I have all of my lights on, but it's still like this. So yeah, but thank you guys for joining, and we're gonna get into the lesson pretty soon. Oh, hello, Abdur. Welcome. Hello, English teachers. Hello. So yes, we are gonna get into today's lesson. First, if you could like this video, that helps me out a lot. And if you can subscribe and share this video with your friends, that is awesome. Hello from India. Hello. How are you guys? Oh, Tete Win's here. Hello. Okay. So yes, I apologize again for the very bad lighting. It is a very rainy day today. Okay. So, oh, De Sylvia, hello. Hello, Deva. Hello. Okay. We're going to get into today's lesson. So today I wanted to teach you some informal English, but English that is very useful and that we use a lot. Okay, so we're going to learn about the word bet in English. Okay, so you have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, and you bet. So these are all really common expressions in English. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so we're going to learn how to use these. So the first three, there are actually quite a lot of ways you can use bet, but I'm going to teach you this one today, which is informal, okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. These three mean that you are certain of something. You are sure of something, okay? So if I said, oh, it's a really rainy day today, you could probably say, yeah, I bet. Yeah, certainly. It looks very, very rainy outside. Okay? So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. You can bet. So it means you can be sure of something. So you can bet I'll be on time. So you can be sure I'll be on time. Okay? Good question. What is bet? Bet. So the original meaning of bet is like a wager. So if you gamble or if you play poker or something, you can bet some money that you're going to win. All right. But here we're not talking about betting like the actual term to wager something. So just remember that in this case, it means that you are sure of something. And here, this one is a little bit different. You bet. You bet. We say you bet after someone says thank you or I appreciate you. You can say you bet. So, oh, thank you for joining my lesson. You bet. You bet. It's kind of like no problem. Okay, so there are a few different meanings, but we'll go over them. If I show you the whiteboard, I think it'll be a little bit easier to understand. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, yes. So if we have I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. Sometimes native speakers will use these interchangeably, I bet or I'll bet. But some people like to use I'll bet when talking about a future situation. So just so you know, some people use them interchangeably and some people use I'll bet for future assumptions. Okay? Yes, you bet equals no problem. Very good. Good. Okay. So I bet, I'll bet, you can bet. This means you are sure that something is true. So I bet means I am sure something is true. You can bet means you can be sure that something is true. Something is true. Okay? Then here, you bet means certainly or you're welcome. Okay? So there are several meanings for bet, but we're just going to focus on these for today. Okay? So this one is the only one that's a little bit different. This one means like you're welcome, no problem. Okay? So let's go into the example sentences. I hope you can see them. Okay. Number 1, person A, I'm so tired. Person B, I bet you are. I bet you are. Okay, so person A says, oh, I'm so tired. And person B says, I bet you are. That means I'm sure you're tired. You look tired, you sound tired, you did a lot of activities. I'm sure that you are tired. I bet you are. I bet you are tired. Okay? Very good. Let's try number two. Number two. I hope she's coming. Person A. Oh, I hope she's coming. So this is kind of a future sentence, right? I hope she's coming. So in the future, I'll bet she's late again. In the future, I'll bet she's late again. So, oh, I hope she's coming. I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Oh, hello. Welcome. If you're just joining, no problem. We're just in the first part of the lesson. Okay. Number three. You can bet that she'll be on time for the party. You can bet means you can be sure. You can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Okay? And number four, thanks for helping me. Thanks for helping me. You bet. So you bet is very short and usually it means like certainly, you're welcome. No, you're welcome. No problem. You bet. Where I am from, a lot of people say you betcha. You betcha. So instead of saying you bet, in Wisconsin, you might hear people saying you betcha. You betcha. So I'll write it down here really quick. You betcha. So maybe in certain parts of the United States, people might say you betcha. So thanks for helping me. Oh, you betcha. Yes. So bet means like to wager, to wager. So if you are gambling, you can bet money. However, in this case, for example, you are so certain that you are right that you would bet money. Okay. So when we use it, we're not really thinking about betting money or anything, but we just use it as an expression. I bet, I'll bet, you can bet, you bet. Okay. So number one again, I'm so tired. I bet you are. I'm sure you are. Number two, I hope she's coming. I'll bet she's late again. I'll bet she's late again. Okay. Number three, you can bet, so you can be sure that she'll be on time for the party. Oh, very good. And number four, thanks for helping me. You bet or you betcha. Okay, so these are very informal, but I want to try and see if you guys can make some sentences with number 5 and number 6. So I bet something, something. So it means I'm sure. And number 6, you can bet. You can be sure. Okay. Oh, very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you she's missed the bus. I bet you that she's missed the bus. Very good. You could say, I bet that she's missed the bus, or I bet you that she's missed the bus. Yes, both are okay. Good job. Okay. This is a good one. All bets are off. All bets are off. Very good. Okay. Yes, all bets are off means nothing is certain. Yes. Nothing is certain. All bets are off. Nothing is certain. Very good. So with like the coronavirus, for example, oh, I was certain that I would travel this year. I was certain we could do all these things. But now that the coronavirus is here, all bets are off. Nothing is certain. Okay, very good. You can bet that everything they can speak in English language. Oh, very good. So maybe you want to say, you can bet that they can speak in English, that they can speak English. You can bet they can speak English. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. That's a good one. Let's write that one down. I bet you can't guess how old I am. Wow, very orange now. Oh my goodness, the lighting. So I bet you can't guess how old I am. Very good. I bet you can't guess how old I am. So I'm sure you can't guess my age. Very good. Oh, good one. I can bet that bet has the same meaning of assume, has the meaning of assume. Yes, assume. Yeah, you could say assume, like you are so sure of something, even though you don't have any proof, maybe. I bet that you can't play with me. Oh no, maybe somebody got in trouble and they can't play with their friend. Ah, I bet you will get position in exams. Does that mean you will get a good score? So you could say, I bet you will pass your exams. I bet you will pass your exams. I'm sure you will pass your exams. I bet you that he is very healthy. Very good. I bet you. You could say, I bet you, or I bet that he is very healthy. We use both. Oh, this is a very sweet one. You can bet your family always loves you. Very good. Your family always loves you. Family loves. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I bet you can't cook. Am I right? Excellent. Excellent. Good job. Oh, very good. I bet you can't repeat my words. Nice. Okay, let's see if you guys can use you can bet. You can bet something. Oh, thank you. You can bet to our you are the best teacher. Okay, very good. So I think you said our. If you use us, it's going to be a perfect sentence. You can bet to us you are the best teacher. Oh, very good. Very good sentence. I bet you'll recover soon. Excellent. What do you bet? Oh, very good. So if you're gambling, people might ask you, what do you bet? What do you bet? $5. I bet you get good marks. Very good. Okay. You can bet he will recover from the pandemic. Very good. You bet he'll recover from the pandemic. Awesome. Hopefully everyone will recover. Oh, good job. I bet you don't know where I'm from. Awesome. I bet I will scold my teacher because I didn't do my homework. Very good. So if you say, I will scold the teachers, I will scold the teachers, but the teachers are going to scold you. So I bet I will get scolded. So get scolded by the teacher because I didn't do my homework. Excellent. Okay, let's see if you can make some more you can bet sentences. Oh, I saw some. You can bet that 2021 is going to be different than 2020. Oh, very good. Hopefully we can bet that 2021 will be different. Okay. Ooh, let's see. I'm going to scroll up a little bit. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Excellent. You can bet that you'll get a better job. Good, good, good. Let's see. I can bet your students will have a great future. Very good. I can bet your students will have a great future. You can bet you did it. Awesome. We'll do like one or two more and then I'll write one down here. Ah. This is a good one. You can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my goodness. That's actually a good one. Coexisting with the virus. You can bet we will, I'm going to write that one down. We will coexist with the virus from now on. Oh my gosh, that's true. From now on. Yes, I don't think we can get rid of it. I don't think we can get rid of the virus, so we have to coexist. You bet we can, or sorry, you can bet we will coexist with the virus from now on. Excellent. So I'll get a few more example sentences from you guys. We can put them up on the screen. Okay. What do you mean by bet? So the original meaning is to make a wager. So like for gambling, I bet you $5 that he will win the race. But in this everyday usage, it just means that we are sure of something. We're so sure I would bet you anything that something would happen. Okay? Very, very good. You can bet that everything will be good. I like that. Everything will be good. Excellent. Okay. You can bet I am watching your live video. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Awesome, you guys. Awesome, awesome. Oh, thank you. I'll put one or two more up on the screen really quick. You can bet that he'll come late. Yes. You can bet, so you can be sure that he'll come late. Excellent. If you study hard, I bet you will improve your English level. Yes, very good. Excellent, excellent. I'll make some sentences. Let's see. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you are all good English speakers. I bet you all will improve your English very, very quickly. Okay? You can bet I will always make English lessons. Okay. Excellent. Oh, thank you so much. I bet all students love to learn English from Bree. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So if somebody says thank you, you can say, you bet, you bet. That's the easy one. You bet, you betcha. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, so you guys did so well today. It was a quick lesson, pretty easy, but I think that's an important one for English conversation. Okay, it's a very natural. You might not see it on a test, but it is informal. But you will hear it, especially if you communicate with people from English-speaking countries. Yes. Okay, so I need to get going. I have another lesson later today. So I will see you. I'll have another lesson up on YouTube later today. Okay, so thank you so much. And I will see you guys in a little bit. Okay, thank you. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to our lesson. How is everyone today? Before we get into today's lesson, of course, I'd like to ask you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook, and then you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can turn on notifications in both areas. And then you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay. So how is everyone today? I hope you're having a great day. we are going to be talking about prepositions of time. Hello, hello. So yeah, please tell me where you are watching from, what country. I see Pakistan, Syria, hello, Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, Angmyo, hello. Okay, Myanmar, very nice. Rwanda, Mexico, very good. Okay, yes, let's dive in. All right. Madagascar, hello. Okay, so we are going to be learning prepositions of time, which we have studied before, but today in particular, we're going to be looking at exceptions and common mistakes that I've noticed students making. Okay, so if you have been studying English for a while, you will know that we have many, many rules in English, but we also have many exceptions. Okay, so when we kind of break the rules a little bit. So I'm going to show you some common ones. Okay, very good. So let me share my screen. There you go. I hope you can see it all right. So we're going to go through some questions. So I want to see how many questions you can get correct. And I'm going to explain each one, so don't worry. Okay, very nice. So prepositions of time, exceptions and common mistakes. This is what we're going to be focusing on today. Okay, so let's look at the first one. So I have here potentially 4 questions, 4 sentences. So I want to know, do you see any mistakes with any of these sentences? Okay. So this part is going to stay the same. Can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the morning? Is that correct? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk in the night? So, do you see any mistakes? Do you think all of these sentences are correct? Or do you think some of these sentences could be changed? What do you think? All right, please leave it in the comments. What do you think should be changed, or should anything be changed? Are these all correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I'm so sorry. I can't read your name, but very nice. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I see some people saying the correct answer. So here, we would not say, can we talk in the night? Okay, so be careful with night. We would say, can we talk at night? This is correct. So notice that we don't use in and we don't use the. Okay, so night is an exception. Night is one of those special words that for some reason is different than the other times of day. Okay, so can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk at night? Very good to everyone who got that correct. Very good. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning. I am busy this afternoon. I am busy this evening. I am busy this night. Okay, do you see any mistakes here? Okay. Oh, very good, Sardar. Very nice. Okay. Oh, yes, we also say at dawn. Yes, at dawn, at dusk, at sunrise, at sunset. Very good. Okay, so here, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning, this afternoon, this evening, this night. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so here, we're not going to say at night, right? But night is incorrect. Here we wouldn't say this night. Okay? What we would say is I am busy tonight. Tonight. Okay, so again, night is an exception. Hey, this morning, this afternoon, this evening, you're talking about today, right? Today is morning, this afternoon, this evening. But when we talk about today's night, we're going to call it tonight. Tonight. Okay, I am busy tonight. Very good. Next one. Okay. Do you see any mistakes? We met yesterday. We're talking about yesterday. We met yesterday morning. We met yesterday afternoon. We met yesterday evening. We met yesterday night. Okay. Do you see anything that could be changed here? Okay. Very good. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we're talking about prepositions of time and common mistakes and exceptions. Oh, very good. Yes, I see some correct answers. Awesome. So we wouldn't say we met yesterday night, okay? Naturally, we would call yesterday night last night. Last night. We met last night. Okay. So we only use last with night. So we could say we met yesterday morning. We wouldn't say we met last morning. Okay, so this is kind of a special one again. Night is very special. We met last night. Okay, awesome. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Okay, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Okay, so do you notice anything different about any of these words? Okay. Very good. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll give you a hint that all of these are grammatically correct, right? We can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. That is okay. However, good night is not a greeting. Good night is not a greeting, okay? Excuse me. So when we meet someone for the first time in the day, we could say good morning, good afternoon. If it's getting dark, good evening. Okay, this is to say hello. So this is our greeting. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. However, when we say good night, that means we are saying goodbye. Okay, so goodbye or I'm going to sleep. Okay, so if you had for example, if you had a party at your office threw like a holiday party, and you stayed there all day, and now it is nighttime, and you want to say goodbye. Okay, so we would say good night, and you could leave. Okay, so we often say good night when we're leaving or when we're going to sleep. Okay, wow, it's already 11 p.m. Good night. That means I'm going to sleep. Okay, so when you're leaving a place, we would say good night. We wouldn't say good evening. So good evening means hello. Okay, so be careful with that one. All right, so night is always the exception. Very good. Okay, we have, I think, one more. Yes. Okay. So, do you see any mistakes? Okay. So we have these prepositions in, on, at. Then we have Saturday. We have a specific day of the week. And then we have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So which preposition are we going to use? So if you remember, we said in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we said at night. Okay? So, which one do you think we will use? In, on, or at? Okay, I see a few different ones. I see some people saying on, I see some people saying at. Very good. Okay, so I'll show you that in is not correct. So we wouldn't say in Saturday morning, okay? And at is also not correct. We wouldn't say at Saturday morning, at Saturday night, okay? The correct answer is on. So when adding the day of the week, we will use on for every time of day, okay? So even though we say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we say at night, however, when we talk about a specific day of the week, we would say on Saturday, on Monday. So when the day of the week comes in front of the time of day, we're always going to use on. So this on is always going to go with the day of the week, on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Okay? Very good, everyone. Excellent. So how was it? Did you get most of the answers correct? Let me know in the comments. Very good. Yes, on Friday morning. Perfect. On Friday morning, on Friday night. We're always going to use on, okay? So this is a common mistake. So lots of students will try and use the preposition that they normally would use for the time of day. For example, lots of my students might say in Saturday morning or at Saturday night, okay? So remember, we're just going to link these two, okay? Whatever comes after the preposition is what is going to determine what preposition we're using. Okay, very good. Okay, yes, excellent. So let me know how you did. Did you get a lot of the answers correct? Oh, yes, and for time, that is right. At 9 p.m., we would use at for time, specific time. At 9 p.m. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Sudan. Welcome. On next day evening. Okay. So I wanted to touch on this. Thank you for bringing it up. So when we have a preposition, for example, in, on, at. So like on Saturday evening. Okay, on Saturday evening, in the morning, at night. However, when we're going to say like next, or for example, in your sentence, you want to talk about tomorrow evening. So for this sentence, I would say tomorrow evening instead of next day evening. But for example, if you want to say next Saturday, okay? So here, let me bring up my page again. Okay, so here, the correct answer is on Saturday morning. But if we're going to include the word next, we would not include on, okay? We would just say next Saturday morning, okay? So for example, if we use a sentence, on Saturday morning, I will go to the store. But if I'm talking about next Saturday, we're going to get rid of the word on and we're going to replace it with next Saturday morning, okay? So we can't use both, all right? Very good. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I hope this lesson was helpful. If you would like to see more lessons like this, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting lessons quite often. So I hope that you will subscribe and turn on notifications. You can also like and follow me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok, so those links should be somewhere down below. Okay. Very good. Yes. In April on Saturday at 7 p.m. Very good. So in is for bigger times. So for example, in 2021, in 2022, on Saturday, on Friday, and then at is a very specific time, at 7 p.m. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like, I also have another lesson on in, at, and on prepositions of time. Let me find it for you. Prepositions. I can link it for you. Okay, so here is the link. You can go there. Oops. Okay. Here you are. So if you need more help with in, on, at, you can watch my lesson. It's more in detail. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope to see you in our next live lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi, guys. I'm just going to be on here for a really quick review, okay? Let's see. I think my mic is on. Okay. So I recently posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check that out if you haven't seen that yet. We talked about prepositions, in, on, and at. In, on, at. Okay, so this lesson is going to be a quick review. All right. So, like I said, I only have a few minutes. Oh, from Turkey. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Nasir? Welcome. Thank you for joining. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be a quick review. Okay, so we are going to review, I have it here, in, on, at. So we're reviewing these prepositions. Okay, so we use the upside down triangle method. And so in is at the top. It is the most general. It is the biggest amounts of time, biggest places. Then we go to on. On is a little bit more specific, okay? And then we go all the way down to at. At is very specific, very small. Okay, so remember the inverted triangle. Oh, hello, everyone. Ooh, from India, from Turkey, from Africa. Wow, all over the world. Hello. I hope you guys are all having a good day. Did you all watch the latest English lesson on the YouTube channel? Because it's up right now, and I talked in depth about these prepositions in, on, at. So this lesson is just going to be a quick quiz, quick review. Okay. Oh, I dropped my marker. That's okay. Oh, from Bangladesh. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So I have a little quiz for you. Just 3 questions. Just 3 questions. Okay, so we're going to choose in, on, or at. So you guys can participate, okay? Let me know which one you think. So number 1, I'd like to go there. There maybe could be a restaurant or nice shop. I'd like to go there somewhere. My birthday. My birthday. Oh, thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you think goes here? In, on, or at? In, on, or at? Can I see some answers in the comments? What do you think? I'd like to go there. My birthday. I'll give you guys a few minutes to think about it. You have the choices in, on, at. Which one do you pick? Oh, I see on. On. Does everyone think on? Oh, you guys are very good. Yes, the correct answer is on. I'd like to go there on my birthday. So when we use on, we talk about specific days, like on Monday, on Tuesday, and we talk about holidays. So like my birthday or on the weekend. Okay, very good. Everybody got it right. Very good. Okay, number 2. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. Number 2. In, on, or at. I'm waiting for you. The restaurant. Okay, I'll give you a second to think. What do you think the answer is? Oh, somebody said at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. Somebody said in. I'm waiting for you in the restaurant. Another person at. Very good. So this one's a little bit tricky, a little bit flexible. So I would say I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. I think this is the most natural. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. So at a specific place. But if you want to say like I'm inside the restaurant, you could say I'm in the restaurant as an enclosed space. But I think more naturally we would say at. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant. You guys did very good. Oh my gosh. You guys are perfect. Okay, then this is the last one. She met him the 80s. She met him the 80s. What do you think? In, on, or at? In, on, or at. She met him the 80s. In, on, or at. In, on, or at. Okay. Oh, somebody said in. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, in. She met him the 80s. Okay, I'll give you a couple more seconds. Oh, everybody's saying in. Very good. You guys are awesome. She met him in the 80s. In the 80s. So we use in for bigger amounts of time. So years, decades, centuries. So the 80s is decades, okay? So that falls into that category. Very good. You guys are all perfect. Very nice. So I'd like to go there on my birthday, on a specific day. I'm waiting for you at the restaurant, a specific place. She met him in the 80s, a very big time frame. Okay, so remember it's the inverted triangle. In, on, at. In is the most general, on is a little more specific, and at is very specific. Okay, very good. That seems so easy for everyone. Okay, so let me check the time. Ooh, I've got to go. I've got to run. I have another lesson. So thank you guys so much for participating. I really appreciate it. And if you need a little bit more help with prepositions, I have the whole lesson on my YouTube channel. So go check that out. And I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. So thank you guys so much. Talk to you later. Talk to you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? We're going to get into the lesson, but first, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video and share it with your friends. That helps a lot. So let's grow our community. I think we have about 50,000 students on Facebook, which is incredible. And we have around 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you guys so, so much. Welcome. I hope you enjoy today's lesson. We are going to be looking at 3 idioms that we can use when we talk about communication and having conversations. Okay, so welcome everyone. I see we have some people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. So if you are new or if you've already been here for a while, leave what country you are from in the comments. Tell us what country you're from, because there's I know we have a lot of different countries like the Philippines, Sudan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Cambodia. Hello, hello. So welcome everyone. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. All right, we have 3 idioms that we're going to learn today. So, ta-da! We have get a hold of. Get a hold of. So when we pronounce this one, by the way, I am American. I have an American accent, so you will be learning American English, okay? Very good. So when Americans pronounce get a hold of, maybe you notice this T sound sounds more like a D sound, d, instead of t. So here, we're going to say get a. So this sounds like a D. Get a hold of. Okay? So when you want to get a hold of someone, that means you want to contact them, usually by phone. So you want to get in touch. That's another idiom, get in touch. Or you want to contact someone, get a hold of someone. Okay? The next one, I hope you can see it. I ran out of space, but talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. So a brick wall, usually some buildings are made of brick, right? A brick wall. So if you are talking to a brick wall, it's not really a good conversation, right? A brick wall is not going to listen to you, and a brick wall is not really going to talk back to you. So when we say it's like talking to a brick wall, we mean that the person we are trying to have a conversation with is either not listening or sometimes too dumb or stupid to understand the conversation. And usually they're not contributing to the conversation. They're not contributing. Okay, talking to a brick wall. And then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. Usually what comes before this is a negative. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. So get a word in edgewise means that the person you are talking to is talking, and they don't stop talking. They don't have a pause. So you can't talk. You can't get into the conversation. So I couldn't get a word in edgewise. That means the person you are talking to would not stop talking. So you had no chance to join the conversation. Okay, and I think I saw a question here about get a hold of. Where did it go? Hello from Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Somalia. Okay, question. we can't use a before hold. So depending on the region you're from, there are 3 different ways to say this. We could say get hold of with no You could say that. Or you could make this one word, a hold of. Get a hold of. Or you can put a space here like I did, get a hold of. So all 3 are acceptable. The one that is the most commonly used where I am from is get a hold of. Okay, get a hold of. Very good. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to look at these. I'll show you the definitions so you can understand them a little bit better. Ooh, let me get this. Okay, so here you go. To get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone, to communicate with someone, usually by phone. So how do you get a hold of someone? Usually you call them or you can send a text message. So usually by phone, you get a hold of someone. So it means to make contact. We can say to reach someone, to get in touch with someone, or to get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone. Okay? The next one, talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. Remember, if you talk to a brick wall, it's usually going to be a one-sided conversation. Okay? So talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening. The person you are talking to is not listening. Either they're not interested in what you're saying, or they can't understand what you're saying, and they don't want to participate in the conversation. Okay, so this is you're saying something negative about the other person. Okay, you're saying something negative about the other person. Usually, what comes before this one is it's like talking to a brick wall, or sometimes you can say it is talking to a brick wall, but usually the word like comes before it. Okay. All right, and then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. This is pronounced edgewise. Edgewise. Okay. So this means have difficulty contributing to a conversation because the other speaker talks without pause. Okay. So if you can't get a word in edgewise, that means you're having difficulty participating in the conversation. So one person or 2 people keep talking. They never pause. They never stop talking. So it's very difficult to join in. Okay, I don't know if you've had that experience before. I've definitely felt that before. Okay, so we have questions 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if you can get them all correct. So, number 1, I couldn't her. So I left a message. I couldn't her. So I left a message. Oh, Mario has answered. Very good. YPO, good job. Okay, excellent. So I couldn't get a hold of, don't forget the of, oops. I couldn't get a hold of her, so I left a message. So I tried to call her, she didn't answer, I left a message. Very good. Get a hold of someone. Okay, number 2. When the 2 of them start talking about football, it's hard to something. Hard to, difficult to. Okay, so when the two of them, so two people, start talking about football, the sport, it's hard to something. It's very difficult to join their conversation. Oh, very good, Jose. Excellent. Sheila, very good. Excellent, excellent. Nice job, everyone. David, excellent. Okay, YPO, very good. So when the two of them start talking about football, it's hard to get a word in edgewise. Okay, excellent. It's hard to get a word in edgewise. Oh, Tetwin, hello, good job. Okay, number 3. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something, something, something. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something, something, something. Okay. Oh, everyone did very well with number 1 and 2. Can you get number 3? Let's see your answers. Write your answers in the comments. Oh, David, excellent. Tet win, good job. Mario, Joshua. Okay, excellent. See lots of answers. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like talking to a brick wall. It was like talking to a brick wall. Very good. Okay, so please remember that to get a hold of someone means that you are trying to reach them. You're trying to contact them, usually by phone. Talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening, not really responding. It's kind of like talking to a brick wall. No reply, not listening. Very difficult to have a conversation. And to get a word in edgewise, usually a negative comes before this. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. That means the speaker, the other speaker, keeps talking, and you have no chance to join the conversation. Okay, very, very good. All right, so if you guys want to make some example sentences, I have just about 3 minutes. So if you want, you can make some example sentences in the comments and I'll put them up on the screen. Okay, so let's see your sentences. Very good. Okay, so barking at the wrong tree. Is barking at the wrong tree quite related to our lesson today? Oh, good question. So we actually say barking up the wrong tree. If you are barking up the wrong tree, maybe I will make a lesson on this later. Barking up the wrong tree means you are talking to the wrong person, or you're talking to the wrong person. So I will try to remember and make a whole lesson on that later. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, very good. I tried to get a hold of the school administration, but the phone was busy. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. He still hasn't turned in his essays. Very good. Very good. What a natural sentence. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I can't get a word in edgewise on my very first date. Oh no. So maybe that means the person you went on a date with really likes to talk. Maybe they're talking about themselves. You couldn't get a word in edgewise. Great example. Okay. When I go to bed, I always silent my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message by getting a hold of me. Oh, very good. So when I go to bed, I always maybe silent. Silent, we're going to say silence. I always silence my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me. Okay, so sending the message is getting a hold of you. So my boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me, or my boyfriend got a hold of me by sending a message. Very good. When he is very angry, to him is like talking to a brick wall. Oh, very good. So when he is very angry, it's like talking to a brick wall. Excellent, excellent. My classmate speaks too much in our class debates. I can't get a word in edgewise. Perfect, excellent sentence. Okay. Oh my goodness, I only have one more minute. When someone starts to speak about maybe politicians or politics, I can't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Okay. This is a good one. I was having problems with my Wi-Fi signal, so I needed to get a hold of my company's customer support. Very, very good. The person couldn't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Couldn't get a word in edgewise because he couldn't stop talking about all his favorite words in English. Oh, great example. Okay, so you guys have some really good examples. Excellent. It's time for me to go. So I have another lesson, but I will be back a little bit later on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe, like the Facebook page, all the things, and I will see you guys in a little bit on YouTube and again tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone so much. I will see you in a little bit. Bye. Hello, I think we are live. Okay, everybody, how are you? So before we get things started, I'm just going to remind you, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting lessons every single day, which is very exciting. And we are almost at 7,000 subscribers, 7,000 students. Wow, that's amazing. So if you can go over there, I also just posted a new lesson this morning. So you can go over there and watch it, and please subscribe, like, share, and I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, we have a lot of people in the chat already. Hello from Libya, Sudan. Hello, hello. Are you guys having a great day or what? Hello from Mexico. I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. I'm going to try something new today. We're going to do some reading comprehension, but don't worry, it's not too difficult. It is a little difficult, and it's not that long. It's just a paragraph, okay? So we'll read it, we'll discuss the new vocabulary, and we'll chat about it a little bit. Hello from South Africa. Hello from Malaysia, Rwanda. Hello, hello. Okay, what time is it for everyone? For me, it is about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello to Sylvia. Oh, Merry Christmas to Rakesh. Hello. Hello from Tibet. Oh, good morning from Nashville. Awesome. Okay, so yes, we will start the lesson. Yes, I was sick, but I am feeling better now, which is awesome. I feel great. So it's I'm very relieved that I'm back to work. Okay. So, oh, hello from Guatemala, Myanmar. Oh, in Qatar, it is 8:45 a.m. Awesome. I'm looking for my other marker. Okay, so I hope you guys like this lesson. Please let me know what you think, okay? If you want more lessons like this, I can always do more. Hello. Oh, 7:45. 11:45 in Costa Rica. Okay, so I have a paragraph here, and I think what we're going to do is I will read it first. So I want you to just listen. Listen, okay? We'll do that first. I will read it, and I want you to listen. And then we'll go over it, and I will go through the vocabulary together, okay? All right, so we have the paragraph here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like a lot, but it's really not that much, I think. It's not that much, okay? So we're gonna go over it together. Okay, so please just listen and read along with me, okay? And then we'll go over it together, all right? So, okay, I will start reading. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, so just reading this, do you think it is difficult? Is it really easy? What do you think? Okay, let's go over some of the vocabulary and see if it gets easier for you, okay? Oops, let me just open up my marker. Okay, so the first word is prolonged. Prolonged sitting. Prolonged sitting. So we can actually see part of the meaning in this word, right? Do you see the word long, L-O-N-G? Prolonged means for an extended period of time. So longer than usual, longer than you would usually sit, okay? Oh, fairly easy. Oh, very good. Neither easy nor difficult. Okay, so let's go over it and let's see if these words are new for you. So prolonged sitting. Prolonged means longer than usual, okay? So prolonged sitting means that you are sitting for a long, long time, longer than you would normally sit, okay? Oh, okay, so Telvino said, unfamiliar words, would you mind explaining? Yes, I will explain. Okay, so prolonged means for a very long time. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So unavoidable means you can't escape it. It's unavoidable. Okay, you can't avoid sitting for a long time. Oh, hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So this is many people, right? So maybe in recent years, we have to sit at our desk, we have to sit at work, we have to sit at school. So we can't avoid it. There's no way to not sit, right? Okay. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, like you probably are right now watching this lesson, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So inevitable also means we have no choice. We have no choice. It is unavoidable. It is inevitable. Okay? It is inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Sedentary. So sedentary means not active, not active. So if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means that you are not active. Maybe you sit and watch TV every day, or you just sit on the sofa, or you stay in bed. You don't get out of the house. You don't walk around. You're not athletic. You are sedentary, just sitting every day, all day, not active. So let's look at this sentence one more time. Spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So we're spending more and more time in front of our computer screens, and we're spending even more, so more than in front of our screens, more time being sedentary, so not moving. Okay? Then poor posture. Poor posture. Do you know what posture is? So we either have good posture or poor posture or bad posture, right? So posture. So if I sit like this, maybe I have good posture. But if I sit like this, maybe I don't have good posture. So posture is how you stand and how you sit. So let's see. Maybe this is good posture. Sitting up straight or standing up straight is good posture, but being hunched over like this, can you see me? Let's see. Oh, like this is bad posture. So sit up, stand up straight, shoulders back, that is good posture. So do you have good posture or poor posture? I have kind of poor posture, I think. Okay, so this is pronounced posture, posture, okay? Very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with, so related to or associated with. So remember, we need with after associated. Associated with something, related to something. Okay? So if you have some vocab questions, I'll go back after I finish explaining and I will answer them for you, okay? So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? What can we do to combat it? So combat it, combat it. So if you say combat something, combat has basically two meanings. Combat could mean like actually physically fighting. We use the word combat in war or hand-to-hand combat. In this case, we mean what can we do to stop us from having poor posture? What can we do to combat it? What can we do to stop having poor posture? Okay? So I'm going to read this one more time and then let's go over your questions, all right? Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, very good. So if you have a question, let's see. I think I saw, yep, okay, I saw some questions. So posture is smart. So let's see. Smart means intelligent. In American English, smart means intelligent. If you're smart, maybe you're good at math, you're good at English, you're good at lots of different things academically. Posture is how you stand, okay? So if you have good posture, we usually say good posture is, very beautiful, right? We can stand up straight, shoulders back. we can stand up like this, hold your head high. You have good posture. If you have bad posture or poor posture, you're kind of hunched over. Maybe your shoulders are rounded. Can you see me actually? Your shoulders are rounded like this. And maybe you're like nowadays, people have their smartphones. So we're always looking down. So maybe our neck is curved. Our shoulders are curved. We're hunched over like this. This is bad posture. We need to be up straight, okay? Very good. Okay, this is a good question. Inevitable could mean useless time, or the meaning is different. So inevitable, I wouldn't say it means like time is useless, but I would say inevitable means that you cannot change something. It is bound to happen. Something is definitely going to happen. So, for example, the accident was inevitable. It means there was no choice. The accident was going to happen no matter what. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Okay, so posture means gesture. Posture is situation. So I think you guys are having a little bit of a hard time understanding posture. So posture just means how you are standing or sitting. So I don't know the words in your country, but can you see posture? Like how I'm sitting, right? So if I sit up straight like this, I have good posture. But if I bend like this, if I'm always sitting like this, or if I'm standing like this, like kind of curved, that we say this is bad posture. Maybe it's not good for your neck. It's not good for your shoulders. It's not good for your back. So this is the healthy way to stand or sit, right? Okay. Oh, I can meet the live show finally. Yes, thank you for joining. We are live. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. Sedentary. So we said we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means that you are not active. Okay? So for example, if you wake up and you sit on the couch, you start watching TV, or you're flipping on your phone, you might be sedentary, not active, not doing things like physically. However, if you are like an athlete, if you are a runner or you're a skier, maybe you are not sedentary. Sedentary just means you are sitting, you are not active. Yes, inactive, very good. You don't do anything physical, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Slouching is poor posture. Yes, if you slouch, this is slouching. Slouching will give you poor posture. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mohammed said, sorry, I can't understand a lot of words. So don't worry. We're going over them. So if you look here, if you can't understand something, please let me know which words you can't understand and I'll explain them. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Inevitable meaning. Okay? So inevitable means the same as unavoidable. These are synonyms. Unavoidable, inevitable. Something cannot be changed or something cannot be stopped. It is bound to happen. It is going to happen no matter what. Okay? So what they're saying here is because we are spending more time in front of our computer, it is unavoidable, it is inevitable that we are spending even more time being sedentary. So we are looking at our computer screens more. So it is unavoidable, inevitable. We can't change it. The fact that we are not as active, okay? Does that make sense? What is the meaning of prolonged? What is the meaning of prolonged? So prolonged means that you are doing something for a longer amount of time, longer than usual. So maybe in, for example, the 1950s. In the 1950s, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have a lot of technology, right? So we wouldn't sit as much. Maybe people were more active. However, now in the 2020s, we have access to TV, we have computers, we have smartphones. So we are not as active as we were before. We are sitting for longer amounts of time. We have prolonged sitting, okay? Let's see. Associated with, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. So associated with means connected. So poor posture is related to, connected, associated with too much sitting. Why do we have poor posture? Because we are sitting too much. Okay, so these two things are connected. They are associated with each other. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Sedentary seems like couch potato. Yes, you are correct. If you live a sedentary life, you are a couch potato. That is a good word. Okay. Yes. Sedentary means physically inactive. Very good. Your brain might be working, but your body is not doing anything. Okay? I'll answer one or two more questions. Okay. My teacher always reminds me to sit in a good posture in my history class. Good posture helps me to avoid feeling sleepy in the class. Very good. Yes. So if you have good posture while you're sitting in class, you might not be as sleepy. Good. Good example. Okay. Could we say that combat means to stop something or overcome it? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Very, very good. That is a good definition. Okay. Oh, thank you, Samol. Oh, this is a great example. Death is inevitable. Yes, we cannot escape death. No matter what we do, no matter how healthy we are, no matter how much we want to stay alive, death is inevitable. Yes, we can't escape it. Okay. Very good. Inevitable means something that will certainly happen and cannot change. Yes, very good. Okay. Good job. Let's see. Could you... Let's see. Please explain the word combat and the two meanings. So the meaning that we're using here is to stop something or to overcome something, to combat it, right? So, for example, if you want to combat sleepiness, if you want to overcome sleepiness, you might drink some coffee. I drank coffee to combat sleepiness, to overcome it. The other meaning of combat means fighting. So, like in war, right? Or like hand-to-hand combat, fighting. Okay, so it means fighting or overcoming something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Is the G silent in prolonged? Prolonged. So in the word prolonged, we don't say it as a hard G. It's not prolonged, but it's the same, like if you know, like ing. So, or the word long, L-O-N-G. We don't say long, but we say long. So it's kind of a nasally sound. Prolong, long, prolonged. Okay? After studying math for a long time, I snuggle up with the sofa in a poor posture. Okay, very good. So snuggle up, if you say snuggle up with something, I snuggle up with my dog, or I snuggle up with my teddy bear. If you want to say you get comfortable on the sofa, you can say, I snuggle up on the sofa in a poor posture. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, hello, watching you live from Cape Town, South Africa. Hello. That's awesome. Okay, I will read just one more comment. Oh, I saw a good one. Where did it go? I saw one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sleeping is inevitable. Yes, that's true. Sleeping is inevitable. We have to sleep no matter what. Let's see. Hi from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. This is the one I wanted to show. Take a deep breath to combat stress. Very good example. So if you have a lot of stress, take a deep breath to combat it. You can combat stress by taking a deep breath. Very good. Okay, so that is all the time that I have for today. We will review these words this week. So don't worry if you still have some questions. We will keep reviewing these words. So also, please go to the new lesson that was posted earlier on the YouTube channel. I hope you can watch that. And I will be back tomorrow. There will be a new Facebook Live lesson, and there will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. And let's see. Oh, I see one more. I don't understand the topic today. Please, could you summarize for me? Yes. So really quickly, for those of you who are just joining us, we did reading comprehension today. So we talked about how these days we are sitting more, we are looking at computer screens even more, and we are not as active as we used to be, okay? So being inactive and always looking at our computer screen gives us poor posture. Poor posture. It's not good for our neck. It's not good for our shoulders. It's not good for our back. So what can we do to combat it? So that is up to you guys. So if you can leave a comment what you do to combat poor posture, let us know, okay? Please tell us. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow for 2 new lessons. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. Before we get into today's lesson, if you could, you can go over and hit the red subscribe button. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook, and that way you'll know when new lessons are available and when I go live, things like that. So if you want to be up to date on my newest lessons, please hit subscribe. Thank you very much. And if you can hit the like button and share it with your friends. That is also very, very helpful. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. So today's lesson is going to be about the difference between the words hardly and barely. Hardly and barely. So if you've been studying English for a while, you have probably heard these words before. And the meanings are very, very similar. Sometimes these words can be interchangeable, but sometimes they're not interchangeable, okay? So we're going to look at the difference and we're going to find out when we can use each of these. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello, everyone in the chat. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so we're going to go over to the big whiteboard and we're going to look at the definitions because they're actually very, very similar. Okay, so we have, I'll scooch over here. All right, so we have the definition for hardly. Hardly means only just or almost not. So only just, almost not. And if you look in the dictionary, and you look at the synonyms for hardly, synonyms are words that have the same meaning. A synonym for hardly is barely. And if you look in the dictionary at barely, a synonym for barely is hardly. Okay, so you can see hardly means only just, almost not. Barely means only just, almost not. So they have the same definition, right? The same definition. However, when we look at hardly, I put a little star here. Hardly can also mean certainly not. Certainly not. Okay? So be careful of that one because sometimes when we use hardly, we cannot use barely. Okay? Very good. So I have some example sentences here, and I have hardly, barely. So I'm going to circle the correct answer. Sometimes it'll be both. Sometimes it will be only one of them. Okay, so I want you to go over it with me. So does everyone understand the definitions? Only, just, almost not. So for example, if I said, I hardly ate anything. I hardly ate anything. I could also say, I barely ate anything. So when you say, I barely ate, I hardly ate, that means almost nothing. You ate almost nothing. Okay? Or if I give the sentence, we barely arrived when it started to rain. We barely arrived. We hardly arrived when it started to rain. So only just. We were only there for a short period of time, and then it started to rain. Okay, very good. So we'll go over these together. And once I go over them, we can, if you have any questions, please ask me, okay? Very good. So number one, I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. I hardly or barely got any sleep last night. Oh, very good. Do you think hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see somebody said both. Excellent. Awesome. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, hello. Okay, so, oh, very good. Somebody said hardly. Okay, good job. Okay, so hardly or barely. The answer for number 1 is both. Both are correct. So this means I almost didn't get any sleep last night. I almost didn't get any sleep last night. Or I hardly got any sleep last night. I barely got any sleep last night. So almost no sleep. Almost no sleep. They both mean the same thing in this sentence. Very good. Okay. How about number 2? Number 2. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. You can hardly or barely expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours. Very good. Oh, I see some people saying hardly for number 2. Both. Okay. Excellent. Very good. So you can hardly expect to pass the test when you've only been studying for a few hours, right? If you're only studying for a few hours, you certainly cannot expect to pass. So you cannot expect to pass the test. You've only been studying for a few hours. So here we're going to use hardly, and it's going to be this definition. Certainly not. Usually we use hardly to emphasize that something is not true. Not true. You can hardly expect to pass the test. You cannot expect to pass the test. Okay, very good. Okay, number 3. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. It's hardly or barely my fault that you failed. Which one do you think? Hardly or barely? Oh, very good. I see, oh, somebody saying both. Okay. Oh, I see barely. I see barely. I see both. Very good. Okay, so for number 3, the correct answer is hardly again. It's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you're saying it's hardly my fault, that means it's definitely not my fault. Certainly not. Remember, we're going to use this definition. So certainly not is for hardly, okay? So it's hardly my fault that you failed. So if you said it's barely my fault that you failed, that means it's a little bit your fault. Oh, it's barely my fault that you failed. You are accepting some responsibility then. Not all, but a little bit. So hardly means no way. It's not my fault you failed. You should have studied harder. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Okay? Very good. Very good. And how about number 4? Number 4. He hardly or barely leaves the house. He hardly or barely leaves the house. Oh, very good. Very good. I see both. I see barely. I see both. Excellent. Okay. So the correct answer for number 4 is both of them. Both of them. So he hardly leaves the house. He barely leaves the house. This sentence has the meaning of he almost never leaves the house. He almost never leaves the house. Very good, very good. So a lot of the times, as you can see, hardly and barely are interchangeable. However, when we want to emphasize that something is not true, certainly not, we can use hardly, hardly. Okay, sometimes we use hardly as an interjection. So here I made a sentence. You can hardly expect to pass. It's hardly my fault. Sometimes we can just say hardly, hardly. Okay. So, for example, if someone said, it's your fault. If somebody talks to me, it's your fault, Bree, that it's snowing outside. It's your fault. I could say hardly. Sometimes native speakers will just say hardly. Sometimes we don't even need the sentence. We can just say hardly, hardly. Ugh. So that means no way, certainly not. Okay. Or if somebody says, I think you are the reason that the car broke down. Hardly, hardly, certainly not. It is not my fault. Okay. So remember that hardly has that extra meaning of certainly not or no way. Okay. Very, very good. Can you try and make some sentences? And I'll put them on the screen. So you can write in the comments, the chat, and I will pick out some that we can look at. Okay. So let's see. Very good. Okay. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wines. So be careful with you have a and then wines. Wines would be multiple maybe bottles of wine. So wine you can just leave without the s, and you don't need an here. So I hardly prohibited him from drinking wine. So that means you certainly did not prohibit him from drinking wine. So he can drink wine. I hardly prohibited him. I certainly did not prohibit him. Okay, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. I could barely talk to her due to my shyness. Greetings from El Salvador. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. I could barely talk to her. I could hardly talk to her. So you almost couldn't talk to her. Very, very good. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, very good. I hardly go to work on Sundays. Excellent. So that means usually you don't work on Sundays. You rarely work on Sundays. Excellent. Okay. Oh no, I'm late for the session. I almost missed it. Glad to see you again, recovered and teaching. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I was sick for a little bit, but I'm back. I'm so sorry that you missed it. I'm going to try and schedule my lessons regularly so that you'll know when they're coming, okay? I hardly force my children to do what they don't like. Excellent, very good. So it means that I certainly do not force my children to do what they don't like. I hardly force my children. Very good. Everyone hardly take a medication every day in their house. Okay. So if you say everyone hardly takes medication every day in their house, maybe you mean like not many people take medication in their house. Is that what you mean? Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly know Chinese. Very good. So maybe you know very, very little. I hardly know Chinese. I barely can speak French, for example. Good. And remember that hardly and barely are both adverbs. Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I hardly leave my house on Friday. Excellent, excellent. You could also say, I barely leave my house on Friday. Good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me get this one. Oh no, my brother struggles to breathe due to his asthma. Oh no. Sometimes he can barely breathe. Very good. So he has a hard time breathing. He can barely breathe. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I just saw one. Okay, this one. Dear teacher, you hardly give me a reply. Sorry, just a joke. Very good. Okay, so you hardly reply to me. You barely reply to me means you don't reply very often. Okay, very good. We'll do one more. I hardly send emails to colleagues on the weekend. Very good. Excellent. A lot of the times with hardly and barely, we can also put ever. I hardly ever send emails, or I barely ever leave my house. So a lot of the times we use ever or any. I hardly had any lunch. I barely had any time. Okay, so lots of the time, hardly and barely, we can use ever and what else did I say? Any, ever and any. Very good. Okay. Very good. Okay, so I think I'll leave the lesson here then for today. Thank you guys so much. If you can subscribe. I have tons of new lessons over on YouTube. I go live quite a lot on Facebook. So remember, if you want to see them, please subscribe, like the videos, share them with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And I will be back very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you everyone so much for watching. If you want to make more examples, you can leave them in the comments and I'll try and look at all of them. Okay, thank you so much everyone and I'll see you very soon. Bye. Hello students, how is everyone today? How are you? We're going to learn a new English expression today. But first, as always, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live on YouTube, please click the subscribe button and hit the notification bell, and then you'll know when I go live on YouTube. And also, if you could like the Facebook page, that always helps me out. And if you can like this video and share it, that is awesome. Yeah, and I'll leave, let's see, how can I do this? Hold on one second. I'll leave a link to the YouTube channel. Oh, hello everyone. I just saw the chat. Hi guys. How is everybody today? Hello, Josh. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Keithura. Juan Paul. Hello from Peru. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks for sharing. Okay. So let's see. Oops. Yeah, I'll have a lesson on YouTube a little bit later today in about today I'm kind of mixing up the time schedule because I know not everyone can watch them all the time. So today's lesson on YouTube will be in about 3 hours, I think, in about 3 hours. So I don't know if you guys will be up or awake or available then, but just in case, yeah, you can go check it out too. Hello from Brazil. Hello. Hi from Yonkers, New York. What? How is New York? Okay, awesome. Hello. Okay, so we are going to learn a very, very useful expression in English, okay? So let's look at, this one. Okay, if you saw the title of this video, maybe I wrote this in the title, I'm not sure yet. Okay, so this is have a knack for something. Have a knack for something. So you'll notice there is a K here, but this K is silent. We do not pronounce this K, okay? So it's the same as like the word know. I know you, right? I know the answer. So KN. So this K is silent. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from Cambodia. Awesome. Okay. So let's see. Have a knack for. So does anyone know what to have a knack for something means? Does anyone know that? Oh, hello from the Congo. Wow. Hi. Oh, I saw a good answer. Like a talent. Yes. Very, very good. So instead of saying, I'm good at something, we could say, I have a knack for something. She has a knack for something. Okay, so to have a knack for something means that you are good at something. You have a skill or a talent, something that you're good at. Okay? Don't worry. So if this is the first time you are seeing this expression, that is okay. So we're going to look a little bit deeper into this word. So knack is an interesting word, isn't it? Have a knack for something. You probably haven't heard this word before, knack. I didn't know the origin of this word until I looked it up. So the origin of knack, I think it comes from Middle English. So long time ago. Knack was like used as a word for a sound of a crack or something. I looked it up. Let's see. Yeah. Probably related to obsolete knack, sharp blow or sound. So maybe the original meaning of knack means a sharp blow or sound, and gradually over time it began to mean a skill, something you're good at. Okay, so I think this word started to be used as like a skill from like the 1500s or something. So it's quite an old word, but we still use it today, okay? Oh, hello everyone from Florida. First time. Hello, Alexandra. Welcome. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for football. Awesome. So you are very sporty, very athletic. Good job. Okay. Okay, very good. So let's look at some definition, okay? Well, some sentences, I guess. All right. Okay, so we have the definition up here. Have a knack for means to be good at. Very simple, to be good at. So you can use either, right? I'm good at this, or I have a knack for this. So both of them are commonly used, I think. Oh, very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Oh, this is a good one. I have a knack for singing, right? Yes, very good. Okay. So, number 1. I have a knack for, how do you pronounce this word? So I have a friend from France. She pronounces this word suing, but that is not how we pronounce it in English, right? Sue. Actually, this is pronounced so. So it's very, very strange spelling, right? Sewing. Sewing. I have a knack for sewing. So I'm good at sewing. Oh, I saw Frederick is in the chat. Hello. Okay. Oh, I can't scroll up that far anymore. Wow, lots of people in the chat. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for missing the live stream. Oh no. So you have like a special skill for missing the live stream. Uh-oh. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. I have a knack for swimming. Very good. Very good. Okay. She has a knack for playing piano. Awesome. Good morning, Frederick. Hello from Switzerland. Okay. So let's look at number 2. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. So that means he's really good at saying the right thing, maybe at the right time. So, for example, if someone is sad, he can say the right thing to make them happy again. So he has a knack for always saying the right thing. Okay. Oh, I have a knack for playing cricket. Awesome. Very good. Very good. I have a knack for studying. Good job. Just careful of the pronunciation. You wrote knock, knock. Okay. Devashka, very good. So and so are the same pronunciation. Yes. So S-E-W and S-O have the same exact pronunciation. So and so. Sewing. Okay. Good job. It's like my characters. Oops, 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 oops. I have a knack for cooking. Very good. Okay. Number 3. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Oh, I wish I had a knack for public speaking too. Very good. So this is a skill that you don't have, but I wish I had a skill for public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Okay, so public speaking means like maybe getting on stage and talking to a very big group of people. I was so shy when I was younger and I hated public speaking. Our school always made us do public speaking. I didn't like it. Okay, so number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So maybe this is in the past tense. So maybe your grandfather has already passed away. Your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Okay. Then how do we pronounce these words? So both of them are the same. So and so. So S-O, S-O-W, and S-E-W are the same pronunciation. I have a knack for English. Very good, very good. Just be careful about the spelling. K-N-O-C-K is knock, like knock, knock, knock on the door, like knock, knock. This knack, have a knack, I should get it closer, is K-N-A-C-K, knack, knack. Okay, good job. Okay. Oops. Oh, hi, teacher. Hello. I saw I have a knack for gambling. That's pretty funny. Okay. So let's see. Number 5 and number 6, I want you to think of something and we can write answers here together. Okay. So I have a knack for something. What is something you are good at? Your skill, your special skill. What are you good at? Please write it in the comments. I have a knack for, and I'll pick one and I'll write it here. Okay. Oh, very good. Ooh, I have a knack for reading. Very good. So it means you're good at reading. Awesome. I have a knack for looking after my children. Very good. That's a good skill to have. I have a knack for making beer or tuok. Did I pronounce that right? I don't know how to pronounce that last word, but that's interesting. Oh, you have a knack for making beer. Wow. Oh, don't worry if you're late. I'm so sorry. I'm like, please don't worry. We'll be here for a little bit. Okay? Let's see. I have a knack for dancing. Awesome. I have a knack for planting. Oh, very good. Do you have many plants that you're raising at home? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 plants. Another good way that you can say that you have a knack for planting. We have a special expression for this, actually. You can say, I have a green thumb. I have a green thumb. So I think we say green thumb because you get the plant, it becomes green. If you work with plants all day, maybe your hand turns a little green. So I have a green thumb means I have a knack for planting. Okay. My grandma have a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Very good. So your grandma, so we would not use have, we would actually say has. My grandma has a knack for singing and playing the guitar. Awesome. You sound like you have a great grandma. I have a knack for writing stories. Very good. I have a knack for playing the piano. The piano. That's a tricky one. The piano. Good job. I have a knack for cooking. I have a knack for an excellent observation of society. Oh, interesting. Okay, very, very good. All right. I have a knack for traveling. Traveling. Good job. All right. So I'm going to write, let's see. I have a knack for, let's say, playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the piano. Yes, very good. So when we talk about instruments, I have a knack for playing the piano. I have a knack for playing the guitar. Okay? Very, very good. Then how about the last one, number 6? Something that you are not skilled at, but you wish you were. I wish I had a knack for something. What do you wish you had a knack for? Oh, my car had an uncanny knack of breaking down just when I need it most. Oh no, that's a good sentence there. So you can sometimes use it in a sarcastic way. So I have a knack for making mistakes. So that means I'm very good at making mistakes. So you can use it in that way. It's pretty. It's a very fun way to use it. Okay. Oh, I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yeah, very good. I wish I had a knack for speaking like a native speaker. Oh, very good. Perfect sentence. Oh, I see a lot of similar ones. I wish I had a knack for speaking English fluently. Yes. I wish I had a knack for nursing. Yeah, you could say that. So it means you're not in any nursing program now. I wish I had a knack for being unabashed about speaking in public areas. Very good. Yeah. So you could just say speaking in public too is also okay. I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. Oh, okay. Very good. So you wish you had a knack for making a big fortune to rebuild my new future life. So rebuild means build again. So it's kind of doesn't make sense. Rebuild my new future life. Some of it is kind of redundant. So I would say, I wish I had a knack for making a big fortune to build up my future, for example. Okay. Good job. Let's see. I'll scroll down a little bit. I wish I had a knack for remembering everything. Very good. Yeah, me too. I always forget things for some reason. Okay. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. Yes, somebody earlier said they have a knack for playing cricket. I wish I had a knack for playing cricket. I'm not good at it. Yes, good job. Okay. Oh, how to pronounce usual. Usual. Okay, I hope that helps you. I wish I had a knack for engineering. Yes, very, very good. Engineering is tough. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's say I wish I had a knack for I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Let's use that one. That was good. Remembering things. I'm terrible at remembering things. All right. So we said, ooh, I put my hand on it. I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Okay, very, very good. So just to recap, review, have a knack for is another way to say to be good at something, to be good at. So I have a knack for sewing. Pay attention to that pronunciation of sewing. He has a knack for always saying the right thing. Number 3, I wish I had a knack for public speaking. I'm very bad at public speaking. I wish I had a knack for public speaking. Number 4, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. He was very good at fishing. Number 5, I have a knack for playing the piano. So that was one we got from the chat. And number 6, I wish I had a knack for remembering things. Very good. That was also from the chat. Awesome. And just pay attention to pronunciation and spelling of this one. Knack. Knack is, it has a K, but we don't pronounce it. So it's the same as the word know or knee. There's a silent K followed by an N. So knack. And be careful, this is an A, not an O. If you write K-N-O-C-K, that means knock, knock, like you're knocking on the door, right? Okay, very good. So let's see. If you want to write some more examples in the chat, this one is pretty easy, I think, right? To have, oh, I dropped a marker. I have a knack for dropping things. Have a knack for is very straightforward. It just means you're good at something. So if you want to write some examples, or if you have some questions in the chat, we can look at them. Let's see. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Yes, it is very, very difficult to break bad habits, right? So I wish I had a knack for breaking bad habits. Very good. All right, let me see. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Me too. Oh, wow, it got dark all of a sudden in here. I wish I had a knack for cleaning. So I like to have a clean house, but sometimes I think I'm not very good at cleaning. I take too much time. So I wish I had a knack for cleaning. Very good. I have a knack for speaking up my friends. Oh, very good. I have a knack for speaking up to my friends. Speaking up to my friends. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let me check. Let me check my time really quick. I have to check my schedule to see. Okay. I can answer a few more. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for spelling. Yeah, spelling can also be pretty difficult, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a lot of pronunciation questions. Let me see. Where did it go? I saw the pronunciation question, but I lost it now. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here it is. How to pronounce new, and news, news. New, news. New, news. Okay? We'll do just a few more. Let's see. This is a good one. I wish I had a knack for learning fast. Very, very good. Okay. Can you say, I wish I have? I wish I have. So when we use wish, we are talking about like hypothetical. So, for example, I wish I had $1 million. When you use have, you could say, I wish I would have studied harder. I wish I would have studied harder. Okay? Does that make sense? Let's see. Yeah, I wish I had a knack for understanding everything in English. Yeah. I wish I had a knack for picking up new skills. Yes, I wish I would have. Very good. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. This is a good one. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Yes, very good. My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good. So if you don't know what beating around the bush means, beating around the bush means that you avoid the topic, or you avoid what you're supposed to say, and you kind of go around in a circle, avoiding what you really want to say. You beat around the bush, right? My friend has a knack for beating around the bush. Very good example. In the example 4, is it mean that he is not good at fishing now? Oh, let's take a look. Okay. So, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. So yes, when I wrote this example, I kind of just assumed in my mind that the grandfather has already died, passed away. So when he was alive, your grandfather had a knack for fishing. Or, if he can't physically, if he's alive and he can't physically fish anymore, you could use it like this in the past tense. So he wouldn't be good at fishing now, but when he was younger, he had a knack for fishing. Okay, good job. All righty. So I think I'm going to end the lesson here. So if you guys want to go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would be very, very appreciative of that. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this lesson with your friends. That is awesome. Let's build our community more. So if you have questions and I can't answer it right away, maybe we can help each other, right? So if someone has a question and you know the answer, it's okay to help them out, right? So let's try and help each other out and build our community so that we can learn more, okay? All right. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are so great participants. You guys are just great participants. So it's really nice to see your answers and be able to talk to you like this. All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys again on Facebook. Wait a second. Today is Friday, right? Today's Friday. Yeah, we'll see if I can do a lesson on Saturday. I'm not sure. For sure on YouTube. I'm not sure about Facebook. But okay, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hi, guys. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 new phrasal verbs. So this whole week, we're going over phrasal verbs that have to do with the word talk. So all the phrasal verbs that we are learning contain the word talk, okay? So there's actually quite a few phrasal verbs that use talk. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Hola. Hello, hello. So we're going to go over phrasal verbs today. Last time we looked over some other phrasal verbs, so we're continuing from the last lesson. Good morning. Hello. Hello from Indonesia. Hi. Hello. Okay, so we can just jump right into the lesson since there's already some people here. Hello, Rodo. Hello. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs, we are going to learn these 2. Hello, Kevin. Hello, Sana. Okay, so we have 2 new phrasal verbs. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, so the first one is to talk down to someone. To talk down to someone. So if you remember, we did another idiom like a week ago or so. We did an idiom that was like turn up your nose to something. So that means kind of rejecting something. It's not good enough for me to turn up your nose. So this one, to talk down to someone, is kind of very similar. So if I talk down to someone, it means that I think I am better than the other person. I am smarter, I am better. So I'm kind of up here and talking down to someone. Talking down. You're not good enough. You're not as smart as I am. You're not as important as I am. So to talk down to someone. So usually it's somebody who has like some power. So maybe your boss or your teacher or your parents, they talk down to you. Okay, so it's a negative thing if someone talks down to you. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, welcome. So to talk down to someone means that you are, somebody is above somebody else. Okay? Oh, you need to learn English language. Yes, so just Joseph, you're in the right place. Okay, I will teach you. Okay, so if this one is okay, let's go down to this one. To talk over someone. What does that mean? To talk over someone. So this is to talk down. This is to talk over. What does that mean? So to talk over someone means that you are talking even though another person is talking. So 2 people talking at the same time are people talking over each other. Okay? So someone is talking, but if I interrupt them or if I just keep talking maybe louder, I'm trying to talk over them. To talk over them. So to talk while someone else is talking. Ooh, now in the US, it is probably evening time. I'm in Japan right now, though. So it's kind of sunny. Okay, so to talk down to someone is to talk to someone like they're less important or less intelligent than you. To talk over someone means that even though someone is talking, you continue talking, maybe louder, or you don't stop talking. You're trying to talk over them. Okay? So let's see. Let's try the exercises. These are always fun with you guys. You guys always participate so much. So it's really nice to do lessons like this. Okay. Very good. So, if you need to pause it, if you're watching this at a later date, or if you need to take a screenshot or something, you can have the whole thing up here. Okay, so to talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, or as if they are less important than you, okay? To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. So, for example, talking over your teacher. If your teacher is telling you something, but you're talking over her, you're talking to your friends, that is not a good thing, right? Okay. Oh, very good. So we'll try number 1. I see some answers already. You guys are so fast. Okay. So number 1, hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. Hey, stop me. I'm trying to tell you something. What do you think number 1 is? Oh, I see some correct answers already. Very good. Kahild? It's hard to say. Hafez, very good. Okay. Hello from the UAE. Hello. Okay, so yes, the correct answer to number 1 is, hey, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Very good. Stop talking over me. So, if someone is talking over you, oh, I forgot this marker is dead. Hold on. It died yesterday. So if someone is talking over you, they are still talking while you're talking. So they're not listening to what you're saying. Hey, stop talking over me. Okay, very, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Good job. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. So please be quiet and listen. Stop talking over me. Okay, let's try number 2. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. My boss always me. Like I'm a child. So maybe big hint is boss. That is kind of position of power. And child is usually like lower position. So this one. What do you think the answer is? Oh, very good, Hafiz. Oh, Juju, hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay, very good. So the correct answer is my boss always talks down to me. So we have to change the verb a little bit, like here talking. My boss always talks down to me. I always never leave myself enough space. Oh, very good. Everybody has the correct answer. Nice. So my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. So your boss is saying, maybe you're not as smart as me. You're not as important as me. So they're talking down to you. It's a very bad feeling, isn't it? Okay. How about number 3? Can you each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, I think I forgot a word here. Can you stop? Here, I'll write it here. Can you stop? I did forget a word. Ugh, silly me. Can you stop each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Oh, very good. Oh, very good. Hafez is very good. You even got it without my missing word. Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so can you stop talking over each other? So people, like 2 people talking at the same time. Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? Can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Very good. And we'll do number 4. The man was so arrogant and often others. The man was so arrogant and often others. So if you don't know the word arrogant, arrogant means that you think you are above other people. You think you are better than other people. Oh, he's so arrogant. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, very good. Hafez is very quick today. Awesome. Yes. So the correct answer for number 4, I'll give you one more minute. One more second. Okay, you guys are fast. So the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, talked down to others. Okay, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Or often, maybe because we have the word was here, it should be in the past. The man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, so I'm going to read these one more time. So just a quick refresher. Talk down to someone means to talk to someone as if they are less intelligent than you, as if they are less important than you. Oh, okay. So Herrera says, if I say stop to talk over me, is it wrong? So for it to be correct, to stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. So these are inseparable, so we wouldn't add a to here. So stop talking over me. So if someone's doing it at this very moment, you would say, stop talking over me. Okay? Then let's see. To talk over someone, continue to talk even while the other person is talking. All right. Then I'll just quickly read these one more time. Hey, stop talking over me. I'm trying to tell you something. Number 2, my boss always talks down to me like I'm a child. Number 3, can you stop talking over each other? It's hard to hear each of your opinions. Number 4, the man was so arrogant and often talked down to others. Okay, is it understandable? Thank you guys so much for participating. It is always nice to see like familiar names in the comments. I really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow, we're going to go over some more phrasal verbs. I swear, I think I have a cold. So I'm going to go over some more phrasal verbs tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Today's Tuesday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to have 2 more new lessons with phrasal verbs. And then we're going to have another review lesson on Friday. Arrogant. How to pronounce again, please. Okay. So arrogant. Arrogant. So it looks like it should be pronounced arrogant. Arrogant. But usually the last vowel in a word, we change it to like almost a short I sound. Arrogant. See how my mouth doesn't really open? Arrogant. Opens. Arrogant. 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 Very good. Okay. So, of course, if you have questions, you can always leave it in the comments. I check the comments quite often. I'll try to get back to you if you have a question. You can leave a question anytime. And I I will see you in tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi everybody, welcome back to another English lesson. If you would like, please hit that red subscribe button, and that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Also, don't forget to hit the like button if you like this video, and please feel free to leave a comment. So in today's lesson, we're going to talk all about money in English. And today's lesson is going to focus on cash. But what is cash? So cash is the physical money that you hold and you keep in your wallet and you hand over when you pay for something. I know a lot of people have started using just credit cards or debit cards, and we're going to get into those in a different lesson. But for today, we're going to focus on cash. Let's start with the basics. It's probably the same in your country, but we have bills like these. These are bills, and bills are paper money. Okay, so we have quite a lot of different kinds of bills in the US. Bills are paper money. We can also call these dollars. Then we have smaller change. And in America, we have 4 different types of change, and we call them cents. So dollars and cents. So when you have a price like $5.10, the bigger money before the decimal is called dollars. And after the decimal, we call them cents. So 10 cents, $5. $5.10. Now let's get into the names of each specific coin, because in America, we give them names. So just by looking at these coins, which one do you think is worth the least? And which one do you think is worth the most? This can be a little bit tricky because size doesn't necessarily mean value. Okay? Bigger is not always better in this case. Just by looking, you might think the smallest one is worth the least. But actually, it's the second smallest coin that is worth the least. The smallest coin, the 1-cent coin, is called a penny. So here we have a penny. We call this a penny, and it is worth 1 cent. Here is the back. Next, we have the nickel, which is worth 5 cents. Then, the smallest coin is worth 10 cents, and we call this a dime. It may be the smallest coin, but it's the second highest in value. Then we have the biggest coin, which is worth 25 cents. This is called a quarter. It is called a quarter because it is worth 25 cents, aka 1/4 of a dollar, or otherwise known as a quarter of a dollar. So we call this the quarter. And if you know what quarter means 1/4. So the quarter is 25 cents, which is 1/4 of a dollar. So that name actually makes sense. Okay, so now that you know penny, nickel, dime, and quarter, let's move on to the bills or the paper money. So like I said, we have many different kinds of bills. So for bills, it's actually very simple. We don't really have individual names for each bill, but I will teach you some tricks to sound more native when you're talking about cash. Let's just go over the basics. This is a $1 bill. This is a $5 bill. Unfortunately, I don't have a $10 bill to show you, but it looks pretty much the same as the others. The next one we have is the $20 bill. I also don't have a $50 bill to show you, but I do have a $100 bill. So as you can tell for the bills, they're pretty easy to distinguish. They have the number very big printed on the front. So we just say the $1 bill, a $10 bill, a $20 bill, a $100 bill. Okay, so something something dollar bill. We can also just say a 5. Do you have a 5 on you? Now, if you want to impress your friends and sound more like a native speaker when talking about money, instead of saying dollars, you can say bucks. Bucks. I have $5. Could you lend me a buck? My heating bill was $100. Okay, so if you use bucks, you're gonna sound more natural, more like a native speaker who knows what they're talking about. And I'll give you one more pro tip about talking about money. This is a $100 bill, or you could say $100. But if you really want to sound like you know what you're talking about, you could call this a Benjamin. You might think, why are we giving it a name like Benjamin? Well, it's all because of this fella right here. So this is Benjamin Franklin. Benjamin Franklin. You can even see his name, Franklin, written down here. So Benjamin Franklin was a famous scientist, inventor, and he helped forge the Declaration of Independence of America. So that is why he's on the $100 bill. And so we can call this a Benjamin. So if you want to speak very casually, you could say, I dropped a couple of Benjamins on lunch yesterday. That means you spent maybe $200 on lunch, which is a lot. So if you want to sound really American and a little bit casual, you could say a Benjamin. I dropped a Benjamin. That means you spent $100. Got it? So even though a lot of people go cashless today, I think it's still important to know the names of these bills and coins because it's really a part of American vocabulary. And we have a lot of idioms that have to do with money. So I just did a live stream over on Facebook where I taught the idiom a dime a dozen. A dime a dozen. So if you remember, a dime is only 10 cents. It's a very small coin. It's worth 10 cents. And a dozen means 12. So if you get something for a dime a dozen, that means you bought something that was very cheap. So we could say cars like that are a dime a dozen. That means that kind of car is very common and it's not worth a lot of money. That car is a dime a dozen. So thank you for watching this video. I hope you found it helpful and I hope you are a little bit more confident to speak in English about money, especially cash. So please stick around for a short quiz at the end of this video and write your answers in the comments. Thank you so much for watching this lesson and I will see you in the next one. See you later, guys! Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today, we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. Or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both. And that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat, hello. Devashka, hello, nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it. So just listen, okay? Just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15. Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelley's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelley's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelley said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelly's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay? Thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome. No problem. Don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once, and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so if you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time. So listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here, okay? So The answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. It's bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired. Perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay. So we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen. Okay. Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one. Okay. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A, leave the key with a friend. B, notify the post office. C, notify the landlord. Or D, empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you're still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello everyone! Today I'm going to test you on the difference between by and with. But first, don't forget to subscribe to see more lessons like this. Okay, let's get started. There are 10 questions. You can choose either by or with to complete the sentences. Write your answers in the comments below. Are you ready? Start! Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat with a fork and knife. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter with this pen. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written by Amanda. Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry with him? I learn English watching these videos. I learn English watching these videos. I learn English by watching these videos. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light by pushing this button. Point at it, your finger. Point at it, your finger. Point at it with your finger. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks with her hands. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit by running every morning. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made by hand. That's it for the test. How well did you do? Don't forget to tell me your score in the comments. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. This is our live lesson. So before we get into everything, just so you know, you can subscribe to me and follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. I also have TikTok, and I have a website where I post blogs about a lot of the lessons that I do. And also on the website, you can sign up. You can sign up for free on the website, but if you want to access the courses and the PDFs, those are paid courses. So I think it's a very reasonable price, so you can go check it out. But also, if you sign up for free, I'll send you some things in the email to your email. So I hope you sign up. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. We're going to jump into the lesson today. So, we're going to be looking at money phrasal verbs. Money phrasal verbs. So, these phrasal verbs that I'm going to teach you are very useful for everyday life. Everyday life when you're talking about money. Okay. So, I'm going to bring it up. Okay, so money phrasal verbs. So add these to your English conversation. So when you're talking about money, these phrasal verbs will come in handy. Okay, welcome. Okay, so let's see. Uh, let's jump into the first one. Oh, there are 5 phrasal verbs that we'll be learning today. 5, not too many. And then at the end, there's going to be a quiz. So if you can, stick around until the end so you'll be able to take the little quiz together. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Yeah, and please tell me what country you're watching from. I see some people from Iraq, Myanmar, Chile, Peru. Welcome. Okay, so the first one we're going to look at today is put down, to put down. Okay, so that means to pay part of the total price of something, to pay part of the total price. So, for example, if you want to buy a house, a house is very expensive. So sometimes they're $200,000, $300,000, very, very expensive. So it is quite rare to be able to pay for the whole thing at once, right? Not many people can do that. So what we do is put down a deposit. We put down a deposit. That means we put just a small amount of money first. We pay a small amount of money first that goes to the whole cost of something. Okay, let's look at an example and see if it's a little easier to understand. Here's my example. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. So that means the house may have been $200,000, but I was able to pay a small amount first, and then I will keep paying until I reach 100% of the cost. Okay, very good. I hope that is understandable for you so far. Excellent. Put down, that is our first one. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Next, we have pay off. Pay off. So we have our little house here still. Pay off. So pay off means to finish paying for something. So before we put down a deposit, and when you pay off something or pay it off, this can be separable also. When you pay off something, that means you have paid 100% of the cost. Okay, so you're done paying for something. You finished paying for something. Okay, here we go. In my example, after 20 years, I finally paid off my house. Okay, so maybe you start with a down payment, you put down a deposit, and then 20 years later, phew, I finally paid off my house. I paid for it 100%. Very good. Okay, next one, number 3, we have pay back. Pay back. This is a useful one because it means to repay a loan to someone. So, for example, if you ask someone if you can borrow some money, eventually you need to give that money back to them. So, we call that paying back, to pay back. So, if someone gives you $10, okay, I'll pay you back next time. So we can pay back someone or pay someone back. Okay. Here is my example. My parents helped me pay for school, but I promised to pay them back. I promised to pay them back. Okay. So my parents helped me pay for school. So, for example, university is very expensive in a lot of countries. So maybe your parents helped you to pay for school, like university, college, but I promised to pay them back. I promise to pay them back. Okay, so I will return that money to them. Okay, so pay someone back. Very good. Okay. Oh, I see it's Diego's first time watching live. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, next one we have. I like this one because it is one that you might not have heard of, and I think it's quite useful. So, dip into, dip into. So, dip into means To have to spend money that you were saving and don't really want to use. Okay? So you're saving money, saving money, saving money. Maybe something unfortunate happens, something bad happens. You needed to use that money. Ugh, I had to dip into my savings. So you don't use all of it, but you use a small amount or a portion of it. You dip into. Okay. So if you can imagine a jar of money, you had to dip into. Okay. I had to dip into my savings. I didn't want to spend that money, but I had to. So I took out a small amount. Okay. Here's my example. When my refrigerator broke, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. Okay. Oh, Waitaya? Waitaya, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Watching live for the first time. Welcome. Okay. So when my refrigerator broke, so something unfortunate happens, something unexpected happens, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. So I wasn't expecting to use this money, but I have to. So I had to dip into my savings. Okay. Very good. Oh, I see Danielle wrote, I had to dip into my piggy bank. Very good. Yes. A piggy bank is a pig-shaped bank that you put coins into, you put money into. That's for saving, right? So sometimes you have to take a hammer and dip into your piggy bank. Okay. Next one we have is cut back. Cut back. Okay. So, to cut back means when we're talking about money, to cut back means to reduce an amount of money spent. So, for example, if you go to Starbucks every day and you pay $4 for a cappuccino, maybe after a while, that's too much money that you're spending. So, I need to cut back on my cappuccino spending. So I need to cut back. I need to reduce the amount of money I'm spending. Okay. I'm trying to cut back on spending so I can afford a nice vacation. So I need to limit or reduce my spending so I can save up some money and go on a nice vacation. So cut back is pretty useful because it's not only money that we can use this phrasal verb. Um, Basically, cut back means to reduce something. So you can use it, for example, my doctor told me to cut back on sugar. So I should reduce the amount of sugar I get in my body, or to cut back on caffeine, to cut back on alcohol. We can use it for those things also, but here we're talking about money. So to cut back on spending. Okay. Yeah, I really should cut down on my spending. Perfect example. Well done. Okay. Awesome. So we're going to go into a little quiz. So if you've been watching this whole time, excellent. We'll start with question number 1. I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So I a $5,000 deposit. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So when you buy something in full, that means you pay 100% of something. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. I couldn't give 100% of the money. So a $5,000 deposit. We have payback, dip into, or put down. Which one do you think? Okay. So I see Danielle said put down. Very good. Somebody else said C. Wonderful. Okay. Put down. Excellent. So I think you guys got it. You guys are all so smart. So the correct answer is C. Put down. Very good. Okay, I couldn't afford to buy the car in full, so I put down a $5,000 deposit. When we use put down, usually we say deposit. Put down a deposit. Okay, excellent. Question number 2. I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So, medical expenses means the money that you have to pay for maybe being in the hospital, or you had to have an operation, a surgery. Okay, I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So we have payback, dip into, or pay off. Question number 2. What do you think? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? I had to pay back my savings. I had to dip into my savings. I had to pay off my savings. What do you think? Oh, very good. I see lots of people getting the correct answer in the comments. Awesome. Okay, so the correct answer is dip into. So if you suddenly get sick, if you suddenly, have to go to the hospital, maybe medical expenses can add up. So sometimes it's very expensive and unexpected. So I was saving my money. I didn't want to spend it, but I have to dip into. I have to take some money from my savings and pay the medical expenses. I had to dip into my savings. It's kind of something you don't really want to do. You don't want to spend that money. Okay, very good. Okay, question number 3. If you take out a loan, you will need to, we have A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. So this one is a separable phrasal verb. Okay, if you take out a loan, you will need to A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. Oh, very good, everyone. I see everybody getting the correct answer in the comments, so I'll go ahead and reveal. It is A. Excellent, excellent. If you take out a loan, either from a bank or your friend loans you some money, it is a loan. That means you are expected to pay it back, right? You didn't get that money for free. You will have to pay it back. You will have to repay whoever gave you the loan. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. I'm still my student loans. So student loans are the loan that you take out in order to pay for your school. So like in the United States, university is very expensive. Most university students took out a student loan, and that is how they're paying for school. So after they graduate and get a job, they have to start giving money back to the student loans. Okay? Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I see some mixed answers for this one. I'm still paying off my student loans. So if you pay off something, I paid off in the past tense. I paid off my student loans. That means you paid 100% of it. You're all finished. You finished paying it. But in this sentence, I'm still paying off my student loans. So money is still going to the student loans. Gradually, over time, I'm paying it off. Okay? I'm still paying off my student loans. Very good. That's a little tricky. Very good. Oh, Farah. Farah, hello. Welcome. It's the first time watching live. Very good. Welcome. Okay. Last question. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay, very good. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay, so we have dip into on spending, pay back on spending, cut down on spending. Which one do you think is correct? So if you want to save money, you don't want to spend money anymore, the first thing you needed to do is on spending. Okay, so I see a few different answers in the chat. So I will reveal the answer. The correct answer is cut down, cut down. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. So this means reduce, cut down. Maybe I should have said cut back, I think. Cut down on spending, cut back on spending. I think this should be, we learned cut back, right? So cut down, cut back is the same, basically the same meaning. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. We can also say cut back on spending. Okay, so it means to reduce the amount of money that you're spending. Okay, very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the chat. Also, I'm sending my link for my website in the chat. So if you would like to, you can sign up for free. A PDF should be sent pretty soon, I would say within the week, to all of my students who have signed up for the mailing list. So if you would like to get a free PDF, you can sign up. That will be sent out pretty soon. It's all done and ready to go. You can also check out my blogs on there, and I will have courses and PDFs that you can access as well. Very good. Okay, so just so you know, you can sign up for free at breezeenglishstudio.com. Okay, breezeenglishstudio.com. Very nice. Okay, thank you, everyone. Oh, I see Ing Muhammad Adel got 5 out of 5 correct on the quiz. Well done. And it was the first time attending the live lesson. Very good. Okay, so thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in our next live lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Oh, are we live? Hi, everyone. Let's see. I'll try to make this a little bit bigger so I can see. Okay. Hi, everyone. So I only have a few minutes, but I thought I would pop on and give you a quick grammar lesson on a few and some. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope my mic is on. Please let me know if you can hear me. You never know with this thing. Okay. Well, I think you guys can hear me. So we're going to talk about a few or some. So do you know when to use a few and when to use some? So, oh, hello guys. Hello, Frederick. How are you guys? So we're going to do a quick lesson. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me. Yes, awesome. Okay, so we're going to learn a few or some. Okay, so there is one important thing, two important things you need to know. Okay, so I have my little board ready for you. Okay, oh, like this. Okay, so first of all, if you can see a few and some. So a few, I think I would say a few is around 3 or 4, and some is maybe 4, 5. But I think some is more general. Some is more general. So if we talk about like, I have some cash. I have some money. So it depends on people's perception of what some is. But a few is generally 3 or 4, less than some. Okay? So if we look over here, a few, it's all flipped around on my screen, so it's hard to read it. So a few is less than some and countable only. So we can only use countable objects. Okay? Then some, if you can see it, some is more than a few, and countable or uncountable. So we can use some in more situations. Okay? So I have some questions. I have 3 questions here. Some, a larger number of things, but a few, a little number of things. Yes. Well, both of them mean like a small amount of something, smaller amounts. But still, some is a little bit bigger than a few. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, would you like cake? So cake is an uncountable noun, right? So I don't know if you guys can write in the comments, which one do you think? Would you like a few cake or would you like some cake? Okay. Oh, somebody said a some. Some. Frederick said some. Okay. Let me open up my marker really quick. Da-da-da-da. Okay. The correct answer, I'm going to circle it here. Yes. Ooh, there we go. Some. The correct answer is some. Would you like some cake? So it is uncountable, so we can't use a few. Actually, I take the whole cake. Oh, go for it. Depends how big it is, right? Okay. Then let's see, number 2. Number 2. I only have bananas left. I only have bananas left. So, some or a few. So bananas. This is a countable noun. So actually, a few or some, both could be used, but we have to look at the context of the sentence. I only have bananas left. Oh, I see some answers. A few. Very good. So the correct answer is a few. I only have a few bananas left. Let me circle that for you. I only have a few. I'm so sorry. It's so hard to get in shot. Here, let me move this mic a little bit. Okay. Oh, we can see it now. Okay. Oh, my lights. Okay. I only have a few bananas left. So very little, very little. Okay, and we're going to look at number 3. This is the last one. I ate berries. Berries. So berries is countable. Okay, so I ate a few berries or I ate some berries. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, okay, I see I ate a few berries. Okay, so the answer is actually the answer is both are okay. We can say both of them. I ate a few berries, meaning I ate maybe three berries. Or I ate some berries. Maybe I ate 4 or 5 berries. So both are okay in number 3. So I ate a few berries means I ate very little berries, or I ate some berries, still a little, but more than a few. Okay, so you have to pay attention to the context of the sentence. Okay, a few and some. Did you guys understand? Oh, I need to figure out a better way to show you this whiteboard. Here, oh, like this. Oh, okay. Can you see it? All right. So a few, less than some. Some is more than a few, but they both mean small amounts. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful. I'll probably make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel about it. So stay tuned for that. I'm thinking I'll probably post a new longer video sometime this week. It just depends on how much time I have. But I like doing these live lessons because I can talk to you guys while it's happening. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys could understand this lesson. That's awesome. I know it was very short and sweet, but I'll try to make more like this, hopefully daily, if I can. It all depends on my schedule. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll try to put out a new lesson very soon. Go check out the YouTube channel. Subscribe if you'd like. We're around 820 subscribers strong, 820 students on the YouTube channel, which thank you guys so much. So once we get to 1,000, I'll do a special lesson. So let me know what kind of lesson you'd like to see, and I'll try to make that for you guys. Okay, I've got to run because I have another lesson actually coming up soon. Oh, what time is it? It is almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm in Tokyo. Oh, thank you guys. All right, thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you in the next lesson. Have a great day. Bye-bye. I'll end it, okay? Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so it's not going to be that long of a lesson, so I'm so sorry about that. I've had a fever the last 2 days. Oh, my gosh. Oh, hello, Rikan. Hello, Gahada. Welcome. Hello, Aliawan. Hello. Okay, oops. If there's spam in the chat, I have to get rid of it. Okay, hold on 1 second. How do I get rid of this? Here. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. Okay. How is everyone? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit sick today, so like I have circles under my eyes. Oh, thank you so much. How is it for you guys? Are you guys all staying healthy and safe? I think I'm just overworking too much. So that's why I've been getting a little bit sick. I'm going to share the link to the newest YouTube video for you guys in the chat. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. Yesterday's lesson was, Yesterday's lesson was the difference between annoyed and annoying. Annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't seen that lesson, go and check that out. But today we're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. So we know I don't know and I don't know, right? So I've gone over one other way to say I don't know before, but here today we're going to do 5, and I'm going to tell you if they are polite or very casual, who you should use them with. Okay. Oh, hello, Devashka. Thank you. Hello from Myanmar. What's the weather like today in Japan? Today is a little bit cloudy. You can kind of see. It's a little bit cloudy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to rain, but it's a little bit cloudy today. Okay. Oh, thank you, everyone. So let's get into the lesson. We're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So I have these here. Okay. So we all know, I don't know. I don't know. That is a really easy one to use, right? I think a lot of students tend to use it all the time. And it's totally okay to use I don't know. But if you want to, sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to spice up your vocabulary, then you can try and use these words today, okay? So here we are. So the first one, I have no idea. I have no idea. You'll often hear this. It means that somebody really doesn't know the answer. I have no idea. So, for example, do you know how much Bill Gates made this year? I have no idea. Okay, I have no even an idea of what the answer would be. Okay. The second one is, I don't have a clue. So this one, in American English, so I am an American, so I'm going to be teaching you American English. In America, we often say, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But if you listen to British English, they might say, I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue, or I haven't got a clue. Okay? In American English, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. So these are very similar. I have no idea. Oh, I don't have a clue. I don't know. So these, I would say, you could use these at any time. You could use them at work. You could use them with your friends. Either of these are going to be okay to say to anyone, right? But it just means I don't know, okay? Then from here, these are more casual. So if you're talking with friends or your family, this one, beats me. So I don't know the origin of why we say beats me, but it simply means I don't know. So if someone says, oh, do you know if Jennifer likes spicy food? Beats me. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. This one, I probably wouldn't use it at work so much, more with your friends or something casual. Beats me. Okay. Then the next one, we've learned this one before in a previous lesson. Okay, you can find the lesson on the YouTube channel. But this one is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Anna, hello, welcome. Okay, your guess is as good as mine. So we learned this in a previous lesson. So it just means I don't know. This one is a little bit more casual, I guess, but you can still use it, in formal situations, it wouldn't be so strange. But you can also definitely use this with your friends. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay, and the last one, how should I know? How should I know? So this one, be careful when you use this one. How should I know? It sounds a little bit like you're a little bit defensive, or you might be angry. So if someone, for example, let's see, what's a good example? Okay, you're fighting with your brother or sister. You're fighting with your brother or sister. Then your mother comes into the room and says, oh, what does your brother want for Christmas? What kind of present does your brother want for Christmas this year? How should I know? We're not even on good terms right now. How should I know? So this one sounds a little bit like you're angry or you don't even want to answer the question. How should I know? Okay. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. American English. I don't have a clue. These ones are a little bit more, you can use them in business situations. Then beats me, very, very casual. Your guess is as good as mine. This one's a little bit long, hard to say, but this is a good one to try and use sometimes. This one could be used either with your friends or in a business setting. Both are okay. And then how should I know? Maybe you can say this when you are a little bit angry, okay? So I have some examples written out for you. So we can go over these together. Here we are. Okay. Oof. Very good. Oh, yes. Anna, very good. I haven't got the faintest idea. Yes. So I have here, I have no idea. Anna just pointed out, I haven't got the faintest idea. This one is also correct. I think in American English, we might say, I don't have the faintest idea. I don't have the faintest idea. Sometimes we'd say, I haven't the faintest idea. It means I really don't know. Okay. How should I know sounds a bit rude? Yes, it sounds a bit rude and it sounds a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. How should I know? Right? So usually when we're a little bit angry, we would use that one. Okay. So I have some example sentences. Okay. So number 1, do you know when the meeting starts? So you're at work, you're asking your colleague, hey, do you know when the meeting starts? And your colleague says, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Anna, that's also a very good one. It's beyond me. Yes, very good. So sometimes we say this when we mean, I don't know. It's beyond me. I have no idea. Good. Okay. So do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? Do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Or I haven't the faintest idea. Very good. I don't have a clue. Okay, so I would recommend trying to remember these 2 at least. Out of the 5, if you can remember these 2, you're good. Okay, then we have, what time does the play start? So like Shakespeare, a play. What time does the play start? Beats me. Let's ask someone. Okay, beats me. Let's ask someone. So maybe this is with a friend, right? Beats me. Okay. Then number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? So traveling to America for the first time. Oh, we have to tip. You ask your friend who is also traveling to America for the first time, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your friend also doesn't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So I don't know and you don't know. So if we take a guess, our guesses are probably as good as each other since we have no idea. Okay, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know either. Okay, and then number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? So maybe you have been fighting with your brother. You are fighting, and then your mom comes in. Hey, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? How should I know? So this one, remember, it's a little bit strong, a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. Okay, so be careful with this one, but you will probably hear this if you watch like American movies or TV shows. This one might come up. How should I know? So it's a good one to use or it's a good one to know and to know when to use it, okay? Very good. Okay, so I'll go over them one more time. Okay, do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Number 3, what time does the play start? Beats me, let's ask someone. Number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. So I also don't know. Number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? A little bit angry. Okay, very, very good. So if you have some questions, or if you want to make some sentences using these new expressions, please do so in the comments. I can check them a little bit right now. Very good, Ali. How would I know means the same as how should I know? Yes. So how would I know? How should I know? How could I know? I think we probably wouldn't say how could I know when we're angry usually, but sometimes we switch back and forth. How should I know? How would I know? So I think we use both of those actually. Good question. Okay. Okay. Kindly, could you explain what is the difference between of and off? So OF is pronounced of. So of means belonging to something. So I can't think of an example with of now. But OFF is off, like turn off the lights, turn off the music, okay? So the pronunciation is different, the meaning's different, okay? Teacher, can I say, how can I know? If you say, how can I know, it sounds like you're asking, how is it possible for you to get information? So like, how can I know? So how can I know? A little bit different. I think we don't really use this expression. So if you're angry, I think we would say, how should I know, or how would I know? Maybe those are the two main ones. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Hello, Shazia. Shazia, hello. Okay. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a good one. Why don't you ask someone? Yes. So if someone asks you a question and you don't know the answer, you can say, oh, why don't you ask Timmy? Why don't you ask Mohammed, right? So why don't you ask someone else? Very good. Okay. Oh, can we put it before beats me? So it beats me. It beats me. Yeah, I think some people, yeah, we would say that too. It beats me, or you could just say beats me. Okay. Oh, hello, if you're late, no problem. I'm new here also. Welcome. Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So today we just went over different words for I don't know. So I have no idea. I don't have a clue, or I have no clue. You could say I have no clue also. Beats me. Your guess is as good as mine. We've learned this one before. And how should I know? So just remember, how should I know is a little bit rude, a little bit direct. So usually we use this one when we're angry. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, it's a lot of people's first time to watch the lesson. Hello. I'm new here too. Hello. It's my first time here. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so I might look a little bit tired. Okay. I'm not the best person to answer that. Yes, very good. So that is a very polite way. Maybe if you are at work or something and someone asks you a very important question, but you don't have the answer and you want to be polite, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the best person to answer that. Maybe you could ask so-and-so, right? Very good, very good. There are so many different ways to say, I don't know, right? So if you find yourself, if you find that you are saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, all the time, it might be good to switch it up. And depending on the situation, are you talking to your friends? Are you talking to your colleagues? Are you talking to your boss? So try and switch it up. And that is going to help grow your vocabulary and your speaking skills. Okay. Very good. Okay. So, all right. I think that's all I can do for today. So, if you haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos every single day. And if you can like the Facebook page, I go live there Monday through Friday. Okay. So thank you everyone who joined this lesson. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better tomorrow and I can answer more questions. Okay. Thank you so much. And I hope to see you over on YouTube and Facebook very, very soon. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree, and I'm your English teacher. Today, we are going to go over 50 advanced adjectives. That's right, 50 adjectives. So I hope you stick around for the whole video. Also, if you sign up for my website, you can sign up for free with the link down below. You can get a free PDF sent directly to your email. So I really hope you sign up. There's lots of other cool things you can see on the website, so don't forget, you can sign up at breezeenglishstudio.com. Again, the link will be down in the description box. All right, let's get into today's lesson. 50 advanced English adjectives. Number 1, abject. Abject means extreme and without hope. Some synonyms include hopeless, wretch, and dismal. They live in abject poverty. Number 2, absolute. Absolute means total and complete, or certain. Some synonyms include complete, perfect, and certain. I have absolute faith in your ability to get the job done. Number 3, absurd. Absurd means ridiculously unreasonable or inappropriate. Some synonyms include ridiculous, silly, and illogical. Spending that much money is absurd. Number 4, abundant. Abundant means available in large quantities. Synonyms include plentiful, copious, and ample. We have abundant evidence to support our theory. Number 5, acute. Acute means very sharp or intense. Synonyms include severe, sharp, and intense. He had acute abdominal pain. Number 6, adamant. Adamant means to refuse to be persuaded or to change one's mind. Synonyms for adamant are hard, inflexible, and unwavering. She was adamant that she was right. Number 7, adjacent. Adjacent means very near or next to. Synonyms are next to, adjoining, and alongside. The new library will be adjacent to the museum. Number 8, analytical. Analytical means using analysis or logical reasoning. Synonyms for analytical are logical, diagnostic, and systematic. She has a very analytical mind. Number 9, arbitrary. Arbitrary means not planned or chosen for any particular reason. Some synonyms of arbitrary are capricious, random. It was a completely arbitrary decision. Number 10, archaic. Archaic means very old and no longer used. Synonyms for archaic are old, antiquated, and obsolete. The is an archaic word for you. This means the word the is old and we used to use it for the word you, but we don't use it anymore. It's archaic. Number 11, arduous. Arduous means difficult and tiring, requiring a lot of effort. Some synonyms are difficult, strenuous, and taxing. It was a long and arduous journey. Number 12, atypical. Atypical means not typical, usual, or normal. Synonyms include unusual, uncharacteristic, and unconventional. He displayed atypical behavior for someone his age. Number 13, blatant. Blatant means obvious or intentional, done without worry about what others think. Synonyms include flagrant, egregious, and obvious. It was a blatant lie. Number 14, bogus. Bogus means not genuine, true, or real. Synonyms for bogus are counterfeit, false, and fake. The police received several bogus tips. Number 15, boisterous. Boisterous means noisy and energetic. Synonyms include lively, active, and animated. They complained about the boisterous party next door. Number 16, bombastic. Bombastic means using difficult words to impress people, but actually having little meaning. Some synonyms for bombastic are pompous, verbose, and wordy. The politician gave a bombastic speech. This means the politician used a lot of big words, but actually said very little. Number 17, brittle. Brittle means hard but easily broken. Some synonyms for brittle are breakable, fragile, and delicate. The older you get, the more brittle your bones become. Number 18, chronological. Chronological means events in the order of which they occurred. Some synonyms for chronological include sequential, consecutive, and in order. Please organize these news events in chronological order. Number 19, clandestine. I really like this word, clandestine. Clandestine means done in secret. Some synonyms for clandestine are covert, stealthy, and private. Their clandestine meetings continued for years. Number 20, coherent. Coherent means logical and consistent. Some synonyms include reasonable, rational, and sound. He couldn't come up with a coherent strategy. Number 21, commendable. Commendable means deserving praise. Synonyms for commendable are admirable, praiseworthy, and respectable. Her quick thinking under pressure was commendable. Number 22, commonplace. Commonplace simply means usual. So some synonyms we could use are ordinary, run-of-the-mill, and mainstream. Mandatory overtime is commonplace in this industry. Number 23, compatible. Compatible means to be together without problems or conflict. Synonyms that we can use for compatible are agreeable, harmonious, and well-matched. They broke up because they weren't compatible. Number 24, concise. Concise means short and clear. Synonyms include brief, succinct, and to the point. He wrote up a concise summary of the meeting. Number 25, conducive. Conducive means providing the right conditions for something good to happen. So we could use these synonyms: helpful, advantageous, and encouraging. A quiet room is conducive for studying. Number 26, dilapidated. Dilapidated means old and in a state of disrepair. We can also use rundown, neglected, and shabby. We found a dilapidated house in the woods. So we found a broken down house that could not be repaired. Number 27, dire. Dire means very serious or urgent. Synonyms include terrible, dreadful, and awful. Drinking and driving can have dire consequences. Number 28, disheveled. Disheveled means an untidy appearance. We can also use the words untidy, unkempt, and messy. Don't go to an interview looking disheveled. So if you go to an interview, you probably want to take a shower, comb your hair, wear clean clothes. So neat and tidy is the opposite of disheveled. Number 29, dismayed. Dismayed means feeling unhappy or disappointed. Some synonyms are discouraged, upset, distressed. I was dismayed to learn that he'd cheated. Number 30, divisive. Divisive means causing disagreement or hostility. Some synonyms that we can use are alienating, isolating, and estranging. Raising taxes is a divisive issue. That means people have strong opinions and they're easily divided over this issue. Number 31, docile. Docile means quiet and easy to influence or control. Synonyms include compliant, obedient, and passive. Being docile at work doesn't pay. In other words, it's not good to be docile at work. You should be more assertive. Number 32, dormant. Dormant means not active, but could become active at a later time. Synonyms include inactive, asleep, and latent. Mount Fuji is a dormant volcano. That means it's not actively erupting, but in the future, it could possibly erupt again. Number 33, durable. Durable means able to withstand damage. So something that is very strong. Synonyms include lasting, enduring, and tough. This table is very durable. Number 34, eclectic. Eclectic means made up of various sources or styles. Synonyms include assorted, diverse, and wide-ranging. She has an eclectic style. Number 35, egregious. Egregious means outstandingly bad and noticeable. Synonyms of egregious are blatant, flagrant, and horrible. It's hard to recover from an egregious error. Number 36, elated. Elated means extremely happy. Some synonyms of elated are thrilled, excited, and ecstatic. I felt elated after passing my English test. Number 37, eloquent. Eloquent means persuasive in writing and speaking. So usually someone who is very good with words is eloquent. Synonyms include expressive, articulate, and fluent. She made an eloquent speech at the rally. Number 38, elusive. I like this word also, elusive. Elusive means difficult to catch, find, achieve, or remember. Synonyms are evasive, shifty, and slippery. The answers to these questions remain elusive. Number 39, excruciating. Excruciating means extremely painful. Synonyms are agonizing, unbearable, and severe. I have excruciating back pain. Number 40, exhilarating. Exhilarating means feeling very excited and happy. We could also say exciting, thrilling, or intoxicating. We went on an exhilarating roller coaster ride. Number 41, extravagant. Extravagant means lacking restraint when spending money, or more expensive than is reasonable. So it has a lot to do with spending a lot of money. We can also say indulgent, wasteful, and excessive. He leads an extravagant lifestyle. So he's probably going out to really expensive restaurants, buying brand name clothing, spending a lot of money. Number 42, feasible. Feasible means possible to do easily or likely. We could also say practical, attainable, and probable. Thanks to your generous donation, our project is now feasible. Number 43, figurative. Figurative means words or phrases departing from their original meaning. We use figurative language a lot in the English language. Synonyms for figurative are metaphorical, symbolic, and non-literal. So we don't take these words in the literal meaning. I used the word kill in the figurative sense. So, for example, if you say, "Go kill them out there," to someone who's going to go on stage, doesn't actually mean kill them. It means to do a good job. So the word kill in that sentence is used in the figurative sense. Number 44, finicky. I like this word also, finicky. It's just a fun word to say. Finicky means difficult to please. Synonyms include fussy, fastidious, and picky. He was always a finicky eater. So this means he doesn't eat everything on his plate. He has certain things that he likes and many things he doesn't like. If you got this far in the video, let me know down in the comments if you are a finicky eater. Number 45, forlorn. Forlorn means sad and left alone. You could also say lonely, sad, and pitiful. His face looked forlorn as he waved goodbye. Number 46, frivolous. Frivolous means not serious or important. Synonyms include trivial, superficial, and shallow. You shouldn't spend a lot of money on a frivolous party. Number 47, gaudy. Gaudy means bright, showy, and tasteless. We could also say flashy, lurid, and loud. My aunt loves gaudy jewelry. Number 48, generic. Generic simply means not specific. We can also say common, general, or non-specific. The generic kind of cereal is cheaper than the name brand ones. Number 49, gratuitous. Gratuitous means done without good reason. Synonyms are unwarranted, unjustified, and needless. This movie is filled with gratuitous violence. So the violence in the movie is not necessary. It's done without good reason. Maybe it doesn't even have anything to do with the storyline. They just wanted to put it in the movie. So for no good reason, gratuitous. And number 50, our last one for today, we have the word hapless. Hapless. Okay, so hapless means unfortunate. We could also say unlucky, ill-fated, or doomed. So quite a negative word. They were the hapless victims of war. All right, that's it for today's video. Again, if you would like the free PDF, you can sign up for it on my website. Just enter your email and your name, and I will send you the PDF to your email. So again, my website is breezeenglishstudio.com, and I will be sending you your PDF, so please look out for it. Thank you so much for watching today's video, and I can't wait to see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Yeah, like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon, about 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know, okay? All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then a preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay. So turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you. Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay, so nouns and pronouns. So the nouns, we have two patterns. So remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right, so we have turn off the TV, turn off the TV, turn off the radio, okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay, turn the TV off. All right. So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it, okay? We would not say turn off it. We would not say this, okay? So this is incorrect, all right? So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud, okay? So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural, okay? So really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable, okay? So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs, is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many, 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 many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them, okay? So actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them, okay? Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up. Pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes. We're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay? Pick up your clothes. Pick your clothes up. Pick them up. Not pick up them. Okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this. Okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume. Okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it. Turn the volume down. Turn the volume up. Okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it. Okay? What do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way if you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay. What do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter, okay? So if you have a TV remote, turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter, Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper. So I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay? Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay? Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb, they need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down. Okay? Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. Put up a poster. Put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay? So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. All of those things are going to help you to find out when things are separable. So you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tetewin? Did you just, are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay. So we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun, we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay? Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay? Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week. So we can go over them one more time. Okay? This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm going to get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this at a natural speed, I'm going to say put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle, okay? So it's going to be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right, this is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're going to say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay? Put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons, okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the 0 conditional, 1st conditional, 2nd conditional, and 3rd conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so yeah, thank you for always joining my lessons, and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have the 0 conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our 0 conditional lesson, you can use if or when for 0 conditional. So for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. If you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay, so the next one, and these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional. First conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen. Okay, probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house. Okay. And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle. Okay. So can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes. That means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the zero conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, okay. So for the first one, we are using the zero conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should, if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay. If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times native English speakers will say, if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I'd go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so, if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, if I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay. Okay. So let's say if I had studied, I would have passed. Let's say the exam this time. The exam. Okay, very good. Very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the 0 conditional. So something that is always true. Something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So 0 conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Ah, okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Johnny Mel from Philippines. Hello. Ah, okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him. Let's see, if I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have 2 more, just 2 more. Number 7, they would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Ooh. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. Ooh, they would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played, is that clearer? Clear. Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had This says prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes. Now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. It would have been better if we had had a big castle. Yes. That sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, if you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. We do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had a money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So, very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been going that lot. I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you are ready for today's lesson. Today we are going to be looking at some advanced English, in my opinion, that is gonna brush up your English skills a little bit, I think. Before we get into the lesson, if you could, you can go over to YouTube, Facebook, hit the subscribe button. And that way you'll know that I'll go live, you'll know when new lessons are available, all those good things. And if you could like this video and share it with one of your friends who is also learning English, I would really, really appreciate it. Okay, so today we're going to learn this idiom, and it is set in stone. Set in stone. Has anyone ever heard this idiom before? I used it once before in an English lesson somewhere. So, and a lot of students had questions on what set in stone meant. So today I'm going to explain it to you. Okay, let me know in the comments if you've heard this before or if you know what it means. And also, let me know which country you are watching from. So type your country in the comments. I love to see where everybody is from. Okay, so set in stone. If you think about the meaning of this idiom, you can imagine if you have a stone, right? And if you carve something, you take like a hammer or like a pick and you carve into the stone something. You carve a design, you carve a word, you carve a name. Now that you have carved something in the stone, it is very difficult and probably impossible for you to get the design or get the carving out of the stone, right? You can't erase it like a pencil. If we write with a pencil on paper, we can erase it. But if you carve something into a stone, you can't erase it, okay? It's going to be there forever. So that's where we get this idiom, set in stone. So let's look at the big whiteboard at the full definition. Okay, pretty easy, I think. Let me know what you think. Is it easy or difficult? Okay, so set in stone. Set in stone means to be very difficult or impossible to change, okay? So usually we use set in stone for decisions that are made and cannot be changed. Decisions, schedules, things like that, things that are pretty much impossible to change, okay? So I think the definition is fairly simple, right? What do you think? Okay, set in stone, set in stone. And I just want to point out, I am an American, so I have American pronunciation. When we pronounce set in stone as a native speaker at a natural speed, I would say set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. So here we have a T. However, the American T is quite tricky. So sometimes it is something called a flap T. It sounds like a soft D sound. So said, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone, set in stone. Okay, so we often change the pronunciation of the T, and that's why it sounds like we're talking really fast. Set in stone, set in stone. Okay, you can't really hear that T sound here. All right, so I have 4 examples. We'll go over these, and then I would really like you, if you can, to write some examples of your own in the comments, okay? And I will check them after. All right, so number 1, the exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. The exam results are set in stone. So this means once the exam is finished, you got your results, you can't change the grade. You can't change your exam results. Okay, you can't go to your teacher and, oh, I didn't get a good score. Can I take the test one more time? Or is there any extra credit I can do to raise my exam result? Can I raise my grade? No, you can't do that. The exam results are set in stone. You can't change them anymore. Okay, number two, I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time isn't set in stone yet. Okay, so here we're using the negative, isn't set in stone. So we often use it in the negative as well, so be careful of that. The time isn't set in stone yet. So I scheduled the meeting for tomorrow, but the time is flexible. We can change the time. So it isn't set in stone means that we can change it. We can modify something. It is flexible, okay? So be careful. We also use it in the negative quite a lot. Isn't set in stone. Isn't set in stone. All right, number 3. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. When my boss decides something, it's set in stone. So when my boss decides something, we can't change his or her mind, okay? Once the boss decides something, it's impossible to convince the boss to change his or her mind, okay? Very good. Set in stone. It is set in stone. Okay, last one, number 4. No one's destiny is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. Do you know what destiny means? Destiny. So destiny is like your future, how your life will go in the future. So we could say no one's future is set in stone. No one's destiny is set in stone. So we have, free will. We can do what we want. So we can make choices and we can change our destiny. We can change our future. We have the power to do so. No one's destiny is set in stone. Okay, very good. So if you can go into the comments and write an example sentence using set in stone, I would love to see them. Let me think of one on the spot really quick. Let's see. In America, we have crazy elections, right? People run for president or governor or mayor, and they make many, many promises, right? But when a politician is running for office, their promises aren't set in stone. Their promises aren't set in stone. Okay, so even though they make many promises, it doesn't mean that they will never change, right? They'll make promises, but then once they get into office, they realize they can't do it or they don't want to do it anymore. So politicians' promises are never set in stone. Okay. I have to get going. I'm so sorry to cut it short. Please leave your example sentences in the comments and I'll be sure to read them. I'll try and like and comment as many as possible. And yes, let me know if you have any other lesson suggestions, and I will try my best to make a lesson on your suggestions. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you again very, very soon. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing. If you could subscribe, that really helps me out. Also, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. Okay, so for today's lesson, we're going to learn one new vocabulary word, but it consists of 3 words. Okay, we are going to learn, let's see if you can pronounce it. How do you think this is pronounced? Pretty easy, I think. Spic and span. Spic and span. Okay, so let's go over the pronunciation first, because although we have and here, usually when we pronounce this word, we say spick and span, spick and span, spick and span. So we can say it very quickly, spick and span, okay? But spick and span is a word that means very, very clean, spotless. Nothing is out of place. Everything is in its proper place and everything is very, very clean, spotless. Okay, so spick and span. Why do we say spick and span? It doesn't really sound like any kind of words that we usually use, right? Well, I looked up the origin, and apparently this used to mean as new wood chips. So I guess a spick is like a wooden thing, and you would grind it up into little wood chips. And span, they used to say span new. So we don't say span new anymore. We say brand new, brand new. So spick comes from wood chips and span comes from span new. So the meaning has changed a little bit over time. So we usually use spick and span to mean something is very, very clean, something is very, very clean, okay? So that's all you need to really know. This means very, very clean, okay? Let's see. I will show you the bigger board, all right? Spick and span. Has anyone ever heard of spick and span before? You have, let me know in the comments. I don't know how often you would hear this word, but okay, spick and span. All right, so spick and span means neat, clean, spotless, spotless. So very, very clean, okay? So I know we are only learning one vocabulary word today, but I put some other things in here that maybe you haven't heard of before, so we can also increase your vocabulary through the examples, okay? So let's try example number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So she keeps it very, very clean. Okay? Pretty easy sentence, right? Let's go to number 2. Ooh, a little bit longer. Okay, I wrote a long sentence. Though the area had experienced a flash flood. Do you know what a flash flood means? So if you know what flood means that there is a lot of heavy rain and the water rises and your house can flood. That means water is in your house. The streets can flood. There's a lot of water in the streets. So a flash flood means a flood happened suddenly. So in a flash, very, very quickly, unexpectedly, flash flood, okay? So though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade. Okay, so maybe the city had people cleaning up the streets, and it was spick and span by the time the parade started, okay? And though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, okay? Let's look at number 3. Ooh, this is another long one, okay? The classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on, okay? So the classroom is usually spick and span, very, very clean, first thing in the morning. So first thing. We often say first thing in English to mean the very beginning of the day. So first thing means right at the beginning of the morning, okay? So if you're a teacher and you go into your class, first thing in the morning, maybe it's spick and span. But as students come in, you have lessons, you're teaching, gradually the room will get messier as the day goes on. Spick and span, getting a little dirty, messier. Oh, it's a mess. It's a pigsty. Okay, then number 4. Ooh, let me check my time. Okay, I think I still have enough time. Yes, okay. So let's see, number 4. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So do you know what drops by means? Drops by is another way to say stop by, drop by, stop by. So it means maybe on your way home, you can stop by the store or you can drop by the store. Okay, so it means like a short visit somewhere. Okay, so we learned spick and span, flash flood, first thing and drops by. Drop by, drops by. Okay, let's go over the sentences one more time, and then I would like you to make some example sentences on your own, okay? So, number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So nothing out of place, no dust, spotless. Okay, number 2. Though the area had experienced a flash flood, so sudden flood, sudden huge amount of rain, okay, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, so they cleaned it up just in time. Number 3, the classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on. Okay, so first thing, right at the beginning of the day, right in the morning, the classroom is spick and span. Gradually it gets messier and messier. Number 4, he likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So drops by, we could also say stops by, comes for a visit. He likes to keep the office spick and span, so clean, just in case a client drops by, comes for a visit. Okay, so please try to use spick and span in a sentence in the comments. Also, you can try and use flash flood or first thing. Usually we say first thing in the morning, or we could just say first thing. I'll call you first thing, okay? You could also try to make a sentence using drops by. All right, very good. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful for you. If you have any requests for any lessons, you can always comment them and I will try my best. I have a lot of suggestions right now, so if I don't get to your suggestion right away, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, I would really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, see you then. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Today's lesson was actually requested by one of my students, so thank you very much. By the way, if you would like some extra homework for this lesson, I will leave a link in the description box, so make sure to go and check it out. All right, today we are going to talk about the differences between could, would, and should. They are all used to talk about possibilities, but they all mean something a little different. Let's look at could first. We use could when we want to say that an action or event is possible, that there is a possibility. Let's look at some examples. If someone asks you, when can you go to the store? You might say, I could go tomorrow. There is a possibility that you can go tomorrow, but maybe there's another day that is convenient. Usually, we give more information when we use could, would, and should. Here's another example with could. I could buy that for you if you really want it. Here's one more example. If I start walking now, I could make it on time. So I can possibly make it on time. It depends on how fast I walk. If I walk too slowly, I could be late. All right, let's look at would. Would is used when we talk about something we imagine. Usually the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, we would do something. Here are some examples to help you better understand would. I would buy that for you, but I don't have enough money. This means I want to buy it for you, but I don't have enough money, so I can't. I would go to the park, but it's raining, so I'm not going to go. Okay, one more example. I would go to the party if I felt better, but I don't feel good, so I won't go. Do you think you got it? How about should? We use should when we think something is good to do or that someone must do something. It would be best if someone did something. I'll give you an example. I should study for my test. This means it is best that I study. I must study. You should get some rest is the same as it is best that you rest. Okay, here is one more example. I should throw these old shoes away, but they're my favorite. This means I know I need to throw these old shoes away. Maybe they have holes in them. The best thing is to throw them away, but they're my favorite, so I don't want to. Okay, now that you understand each of their meanings, let's use them in the same sentence. Can you see how each word changes the meaning of the same sentence? Let's use eat dinner. So I could eat dinner, I would eat dinner, I should eat dinner. Okay? I could eat dinner, but I'm not that hungry. I would eat dinner, but I'm still full from lunch. I should eat dinner. It's getting late. Got it? All right. Let's move on to the trickier ones. Adding have done something. So, could have done, would have done, should have done. These all mean that something was possible, but didn't happen in the past. I could have done my homework. Remember, could means a possibility. So there was a possibility to do my homework. But for some reason, I didn't. For example, I could have done my homework, but I decided to watch TV instead. Okay? I would have done my homework. Remember, we use would when the possibility is not going to happen. If the circumstances were right, the possibility would happen. For example, I would have done my homework, but my computer was broken. Okay? I should have done my homework. Remember that should means this is the best thing to do. There is an obligation. Should have done is often used when you feel regret. For example, I should have done my homework, but I got distracted. All right, I'll give you another example for each. Ready? I could have woken up earlier, but I was still tired. So, I didn't wake up earlier. There was a possibility to wake up earlier, but I decided to keep sleeping. I would have woken up earlier if my alarm clock weren't broken. So, I didn't wake up earlier. My alarm clock was broken, so I didn't wake up. Okay, let's try should. I should have woken up earlier. Now I'll be late for class. Again, I didn't wake up earlier. Waking up earlier is the best thing to do. Now I regret my decision because I'll be late for class. Okay, do you think you understand how to use could, would, and should? Don't forget to answer the homework questions in the comments. I will also put a link to extra homework in the description box. So if you are interested, please check that out. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Thanks to the student who requested this video. I hope it was helpful. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone! We're going to start our live review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons, and we're going to review everything that we learned, okay? So I hope you reviewed ahead of time, and I hope you're ready for our review lesson. Okay. By the way, how is everyone doing today? I still have a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm okay. I'm doing well. I hope everyone is healthy and happy. Okay. So, looks like we have a few people in here now. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Navia. Hello, Safat. Hello, Nur Islam. Good morning. Hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Oh, hello. Let's see. Claudia Olchami, Bilal. Hello, Raz. Oh, I'm doing well. I hope you all are also doing well. Good morning. Oh, hello from Philippines. What time is it for everybody? What time is it? For me, it is 1 in the afternoon. So it's not too early. It's 1 in the afternoon. Hello. So today we're going to do our review lesson. So all week we learned 4 different lessons. So today we're going to review those for everybody who's just joining, okay? Hello, Javier. Hello, Samson. Okay, so I'll quickly go over what we've already studied. So I made a list, okay? Did everybody attend the other lessons? Did everybody watch all of the other live lessons? So if you watch them, you should know all of them, okay? So first of all, we learned our first lesson this week was much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of, okay? So the difference between these three, does anybody remember? Does anyone remember the difference? Much, many, and a lot of. Oh, hello from Pakistan, China. Wow. Hello. Oh, 10:30 a.m. for you. Wow, that's a little bit earlier than me. Okay. So much, many, and a lot of. Much, many, and a lot of. Hello from Algeria. So much. Oh, hello from Morocco too. Wow. Much, many, a lot of. Much. Now, much is used for uncountable nouns. Uncountable nouns, right? Many is used for countable nouns. And a lot of we can use for either. Okay, so a lot of is actually really, really useful. And I would suggest using it because a lot of native speakers always use a lot of. Okay, so yes, Claudia, very good. So much, remember what we learned in our lesson, okay? Much is used for uncountable nouns. However, we don't really use it in affirmative or positive sentences, right? So instead of saying, I have much water, it sounds a little bit outdated. It sounds like a little bit of old English, right? So we would say, I have a lot of water. We can use much in the negative. I don't have much water. Or in a question, how much water do you have? Okay, so usually we don't use much in the affirmative, okay? However, we do use it sometimes like, I love you so much, right? I love you so much. However, we wouldn't say, I have much information. We would say I have a lot of information. So just be careful. Most of the times we don't use much in affirmative sentences, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Mexico City. Wow. Yes. So Tohito, not sure if I can pronounce your name, but I have a lot of money. Yes, I would say this sentence is the most natural sounding. I have a lot of money. Okay, very good. Yes, very good. Okay, so now that we got these three out of the way, we can go back to by and with. By and with. Okay, so remember, we can use by. We can use by for nouns, especially communication and transportation, okay? Communication and transportation. So I go to school by car. I go to school by car, right? By car. When we use with for nouns that are tools. So what is a tool? Anything that you can do something with, right? So for example, I know one student said they said, I work by my hands. However, that is incorrect. Hands, if you're doing work, your hands can be your tools. Your hands can be your tools. So I work with my hands. I work with my hands. Let's see. Oh, very good. I go to school by car. Very good. I go to school by car. We would not say with. Oh, I went to a supermarket by horse. Oh my goodness. Is that true, Orlando? Because that's very interesting. I go to a supermarket by horse. Okay. Very good. Oh, okay. So this is also a good example. So I go to school on my foot. So we wouldn't say I go to school on my foot. We can say I go to school on foot. I go to school on foot. So in that case, we don't need by or with. I go to school on foot. Or we can simply say I walk to school. Very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. The next we have is must and then have to. Must and have to. So if you remember from our live lesson, must and have to are pretty much the same. Okay, they both mean something is necessary to do. You must complete your homework. You have to complete your homework. The meaning is the same, okay? With must, however, I think you'll see must more frequently on like signage. So, for example, at an airport, when you check into your airline and then you have to go through security, for example, must remove shoes. Probably on a sign you wouldn't see have to, right? It would probably say must remove shoes. Okay. So sometimes as a native speaker, there is no difference between must and have to. However, sometimes must can sound a little bit more formal or a little bit strong. So it's a strong rule or law. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. You must wear face masks. Yes, especially right now, right? You must wear face masks. So maybe if you go to a store, they might have a sign on the outside of the store, must wear face mask. Okay, very good. You must study English. Yes. So you must study English or you have to study English. Okay, very good. Okay, so, oh, I see a question here. You must reach a time. Is it true? So I'm not sure what you're trying to say. For example, you must be here at a certain time, or you must be here at 10 o'clock. That would be a correct sentence, but I'm not exactly sure. You must reach the time. I'm not sure exactly what you want to say. Okay, very good. However, the big difference with must and have to is in the negative, So when we put must in the negative, it's going to be must not. Or we can say mustn't. So mustn't means it is necessary not to do something. You mustn't eat that. Okay, you can't eat that, right? However, have to, we're going to say don't have to or doesn't have to. Okay, so this have to stays the same, and we're going to put the auxiliary verb doesn't or don't have to, doesn't have to. However, the meaning is not the same as mustn't. The meaning is different. So if I say, you mustn't eat that, it means you are required not to eat that. It is a rule or it is a law or you cannot eat it. However, if I say you don't have to eat it, that means you have a choice. You can eat it or you don't have to eat it. Okay? So remember, the negative is a different meaning. Okay? Okay, this is a good question. Can we use do not have to and do not need to similarly? Yes. So if you say like, okay, you don't have to read this book, it means you have a choice. It is not a requirement either way. And similarly, if you say you do not need to read this book, it has the same meaning. It means it is not necessary one way or the other. So don't have to, don't need to, both have the same meaning. Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. Oh, this is a good one. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. Very good. Shay doesn't have to buy new clothes. So that means if Shay wants to buy new clothes, Shay can. If Shay doesn't want to buy, they don't have to buy, right? Very good. Okay. Okay, very good. So the last one is probably the trickiest one that we learned this week. And I think I'll do some lessons on it again. So stative verbs, if you can see that, stative verbs. So remember that a stative verb is the opposite of a dynamic verb, okay? So dynamic verbs are verbs of action, right? So eating, running. So we can use those in the continuous tense. However, stative verbs like know, like, hate, belong, those are unchanging. So we wouldn't say, I am belonging to Bree's English class. We wouldn't say that. We would say, I belong to Bree's English class. I like this hamburger. I like this hamburger. We wouldn't say, I'm liking this hamburger in proper English, okay? However, if you do listen to native speakers, especially in America, we like to break the rules. So you might hear, I'm liking this hamburger, but it is not good English. It is not correct. So if you're taking like an English exam, please remember that like is a stative verb. Okay? Yes, opposite of dynamic verbs. Very good. So stative verbs, we do not put in the continuous tense, okay? There are some stative verbs that can be both stative and dynamic. So I think I'll do a lesson on those next week, okay? Very good. Oh, this is a good one. I like this car. I like this car. Very good. So in correct grammar, I like this car. Not I am liking this car, okay? So remember, like is a stative verb. Hate is a stative verb, okay? So usually with feelings or possession, things like that, those are going to be stative verbs, okay? Oh, this is a good one. Stative verbs like, love, smell, see, know. Very good. Oops. I like music. Yes, very good. Very good. Okay, awesome. So, we've been reviewing for about 15 minutes. So I'm going to give you some questions that I'd like you to answer, okay? Oh, there's one question here. Could we use them in continuous forms sometimes? So for stative verbs, if they are only stative verbs, you cannot use them in the continuous. You can't say, I am knowing, okay? I am belonging to. However, some stative verbs are also dynamic verbs, which we can use in continuous forms. I will do a lesson on this later, okay? So that it'll be more understandable for you all. Okay, good question. Okay, I have some questions for you, and let's see. Yes. Okay, I have them all written out here. I think this is very clear today. That's nice. Okay, so I have two choices under each one, okay? So I want you to pick the correct answer for each question, all right? Okay, so let's try number one together. We don't have many money. We don't have much money. Which one is the correct word? Okay. Oh, very good. I see said much. Christina, Martin, very good. Orlando, De Silvia. Okay, very good. So the correct answer here is much. We don't have much money. We don't have much money. Very good. Much. Okay. So remember, money money as a word is uncountable. So if we talk about dollars or euros or yen, those things, yen is not countable. 1 yen, 2 yens, 500, no, yen is not countable. So money as a general word means all kinds of money. So it is a group word. So it is not countable. We don't have much money. Very good. Okay. Number 2, she commutes by train or she commutes with train. Oh, I see some people are saying by, some people are saying with. Okay. Oops, I'm erasing my word down here. What do you think number 2 is? Okay, she commutes train. So remember that train is a part of transportation. Yes, very good. Okay, I see a lot of by. Very good. She commutes by train. She commutes by train. Very good. So we use by for usually transportation or communication. Very good. Okay, number 3. You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building. So both answers are grammatically correct. Both answers are grammatically correct. But if you think about it, maybe if this is an old abandoned building, what do you think is going to be the best answer? Which is the best answer? You mustn't enter this building, or you don't have to enter this building? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay, so the best answer here would be mustn't. You mustn't. Oops. So I saw somebody in the comments say mustn't is like forbid, and that is correct. So you mustn't enter this building. Don't go in there. Definitely don't go in there. However, if you say you don't have to, it sounds like it's a choice. But with this sentence, maybe this is kind of a law or rule. Both answers are grammatically correct. However, I would choose mustn't because it sounds stronger. It sounds like you have no choice. It is forbidden to enter the building. Okay, very good. How about number 4? He is hating coffee, or he hates coffee. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, okay, I see hates. Very good. Hates, okay, awesome. So he hates coffee. So hate is a stative verb, okay? Very good. He hates coffee. Very good, okay? Number 5, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello, Yusuf. Thank you for joining us. Okay, please write by a black pen. Please write with a black pen. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of withs. Very good. Okay, so black pen, a pen is going to be a tool that we use to do something. So the correct answer is please write with a black pen. Very good, everyone. Please write with a black pen. Very good. Okay, and the last one, number 6, this website has much information. This website has a lot of information. So information is uncountable. We don't say informations. Okay, we say information. However, much goes with uncountables, right? But we don't use much in affirmative sentences that often. Okay, so the best answer is going to be, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. That is amazing. Okay, the best answer is a lot of. This website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. People who are saying much is correct with uncountable nouns. However, it sounds a little bit unnatural to use it in an affirmative sentence. We usually use much in negative sentences or in questions, okay? So remember, when in doubt, please use a lot of. If you don't know which one to use, you can always just use a lot of. A lot of is good for countable and uncountables. Okay, very good. Let's go over them one more time, okay? We don't have much money. Money is uncountable, and this is a negative sentence. We don't have much money. Very good. Yes, Ali, both are correct grammatically. That is true. Number 2, she commutes by train. Train is transportation, so we're going to use by. Number 3, you mustn't enter this building. You mustn't enter this building. It is forbidden. It is forbidden. Very good. Number 4, he hates coffee. He hates coffee. Hates is a stative verb, so we don't use it in the continuous form. Okay, number 5, please write with a black pen. Pen is a tool that we use to do something, so we're going to use with. Very good. Okay. Number 6, this website has a lot of information. This website has a lot of information. Information is uncountable, but because we are using this in the affirmative, a positive sentence, a lot of is the better choice. A lot of is the better choice. Okay, very good. I hope everyone understands. Oh, yes, it is very interactive. I like having these live lessons with everyone so I can interact and answer your questions in real time. Very good. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you so much. Okay. Does anyone have any questions, or if you want to make some sentences, I can correct them really quick. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hello, Shaheen. Hello. You're so welcome. Okay. This is a good question.